Check. We are making people them come in. We are making people them come in. We are making people them come in. We are make them come in. In What up, peeps? Pick up on yourself in the day, yeah, you know. Now, ready up. Check. John Stanley, big up yourself, you know. Anthropologist, big up. Check. Watch your ride, I don't going a location roll call. Alright, too early, everybody not coming. I'm gonna give them a few more minutes to forward. Ready up now. Check. Let's go. Check. Let's go.
This is me, the man, the king of the dancehall. You don't know who I am. The girls, them sugar pan, everything cool and everything stand strong. Boom! I am big enough, the original king of Mixup, Ragashanti. So ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the original king of Mixup and An Blenda, Ragashanti.
This is Stewart, and you're listening to my dad, the awesome Ragashanti.
Check. Baba Man Malik, big up yourself, you know my general. Big up yourself, Baba Man Malik. Big up all of the new members, them, you know. Big up all of the new members, and everybody need for join. Sonia, big up yourself, you know. Neil, large up. Check. Alright, location roll call. Let's do this. Location roll call. Where are you located? Tampa, Florida, I see you. Fiatlin, where you say Maryland, you think that them for know. 1010 Vancouver, I see you. Kingston, Brooklyn, large up. Black River, St. Bass, Denise, Nakita, Texas, the thing that wayo. Barberman, of course, the Windy City. That would be Chicago. Chicken Back, right? Yes, so we're there in a Chicken Back. Queens, New York, what are they? I see a Neil in Atlanta. Shogun, South, Daytona Beach, Florida. Carlin, Tina, oh, this I got too fast to my dog lynch mother. Now, listen to me, no man, I could have, hey. Cecilia, Roxdale, California. Lily, big up yourself in Stamford, Connecticut. I was just there. Milton to Suwanee, Georgia. Gina Anderson, Houston. Colin Click, Portmore for sure. Jessica, Mississippi. Jay Francis, Florida. Shelley, Brampton, Ontario. Pretty Punchy in a me car. Big up yourself in your car, Pretty Punchy. Extreme G, Houston, Texas. Juanita, I am not surprised, Juanita. I am not surprised you just joined TamFam Diamond. Juanita, after a long time you say Ragashanti. Yard Flex says Strong Island, New York. Juanita, I don't know you support Raga, you know. Years and years, you know, Juanita. Hey, Juanita with your strong body. You look a girl with your strong body, Juanita. You, me see her with your strong body, yeah. Juanita, years you support Raga. Years you drive miles and miles to come Ragashanti events, them and thing. I don't know, and I'm very, very thankful, humbled and thankful. Pablo, I see you over there in Edinburgh, Scotland. Natasha Golden, where you say Jamaica? Which part of Jamaica, Natasha? Which part of Jamaica where you there? Where you living in Jamaica? Come on, even if it's a gully you live in, I tell you. Melody Ray, South Albans, Queens. You're near to me, you know, Marie Sweetness, Brampton. Progressing York, Pennsylvania. GS Lee, ATL, Kennesaw. Bashman, Staten Island. Rosemary, Portmore for sure. Make us over to the Ragashanti page over Facebook. June Stenner, big up yourself. Laurie and Dale, Brooklyn. Claudette Brown, big up yourself, you know. And I know we know Claudette, and I know we know St. Elizabeth. You don't have to tell me where you come from, Claudette. Andrew Purple, York in Pennsylvania. Andrew, where you doing in York in Pennsylvania, Andrew? Andrew, you coming like my mama, you know. You can't stay one place, you know, you just a move around. So, oh, you reach down this, you know, Andrew. Hey, me can't bother with this sometime, you know. Sandra Walters, New Jersey, I see you. West Palm Beach, Junior Alexander. Well, Jer Alexander. Claudia Hamilton, I see you in Fort Lauderdale. Greg Dunkley, Long Island. Joan Stennett, Washington, D.C. Naomi Edwards, big up yourself. It's called Location Roll Call. Michelle, Westmoreland, your thing there. Sheridan, ATL. Raymond, Hartford. Kim Bryan, Portland. Claudia Brown, big up. Check, 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 check. If you're not join Ragashanti TV, now is a good time for join. If you're not join Ragashanti TV yet, now is a good time for join. Click the join button and come in on this, you see. Check, 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 check. Wait, I went on the next members only party, but I'm telling her again. The next members only party for Ragashanti TV is November 5th, Saturday, November 5th. Again, the next members only party, we're going with the some of them members only. One of the perks you get for being a member of Ragashanti TV, here we are going to do the things them over there, is Saturday, November 5th. So all members line up for that. Saturday, November 5th. At the next members only party. Line up for that. Again, Saturday, November 5th, 8 o'clock. The next members only party for members only. Ragashanti TV members only right here. So you see, big up on yourself. You know, if you're not a member, you need to become a member right now. Make a sip some of my latte, my ice latte. Don't talk up to me, talk up to me. That Jamaica, I never drink them, I sit here. Latte, it sound bossy to me at Jamaica. And see me there. Sorry, I'm about to sip my ice latte. All righty. Big up all Jamaicans, you know, all Jamaicans who as soon as something happens to somebody, the first thing you hear Jamaican them ball out. If stone lick somebody, if somebody jump out of a tree, if car lick down somebody, if somebody faint, anything happen to somebody with Jamaicans, you know, it's give them some sweet sugar water, they quick, give them some sweet sugar water. Give her some sweet sugar water, give her some sweet sugar. And where we get that somebody from? As soon as something happen to somebody, the first thing you hear Jamaica, give her some sweet sugar and what? I want you to see can't lick her down, jump on a coconut tree. I want give her some sweet sugar and water, give her some sweet sugar. Boy, I don't know where we get that from, but it did it. It did it. It did it. It did it. Did it. Shakies, don't bright yourself for me about a sugar and water. This is my ice latte. Talk up to me, Shakies. You're out. Go clean your toilet. That may I tell you. Go clean your dirty toilet. Then you come and pass liberty upon me with my ice latte. Shakies, go clean your dirty toilet. Hey, woman. Check. No man, for real man, if any you're not Jamaica, you don't really understand or something, you know? I don't know if it's somewhere uptown people do, you know, but just country people and Jamaican people, right? If you come from uptown Jamaica, you probably not gonna understand what I talk about. But see the Sonia from see the Sonia said the same thing over Grenada. So it's probably like a Caribbean thing. Again, you know, I can't talk for uptown Jamaica. I never grew in uptown Jamaica, you know. I get to me grow. And country people me grow around with my mother and I get to me grow. You understand? But me I tell you, is a thing with ghetto people and country people and think anything happen to somebody, everybody turn doctor and the doctor them have one prescription. The doctor, Jesus God, Mikey drop, give some sweet sugar water. Somebody get some sweet sugar water. Mikey, alright. Somebody bring some sweet sugar water quick. Mikey, don't dead, man. Bring some sweet sugar water to the baby. It's a thing, it's just a thing. I don't know where it come from. As I tell you, we grew up with that something like that. Hey. Watch a movie now. I'm so stupid. Yo, hey. Alright, I just need to get something out of the way, so who late, I don't hear it. Hopefully them will get to hear it at another time. But I just want to get this out of the way quick. I don't know, say me I deal with certain things and I just want to run that one out quick on it. I may share it because we have many people in our thing them deal with them something, alright? So if you're a permanent resident or you're just a non-citizen, if you're not a citizen in the United States, I want to listen to this quick, because I just want to get over this quick. If you are a permanent resident or a non-citizen, or if you have relatives who are green card holders, permanent residents or non-citizen, listen to this quick. Them have a thing you say, it name, let me simplify this for now. Them have a thing in the courts that them call the aggravated felony standard. And basically, it's one of the standards them that can put you under immediate. Well, the sanitized term that they use is removal proceedings, and that means deport. And basically, if you do something that fulfill the aggravated felony standard, you can be ordered deported. A prosecutor can request a judge to deport you, and the judge can deport you. Or you can be immediately ordered deported. Why am I sharing this with you? Apparently, back in the day, the aggravated felony standard was really hard. You have to, kill somebody or whatever. And then over the years, different political entities have successfully gotten Congress to expand it, right? So to include all kind of other acts. So all kind of other conduct and behavior can have you fulfill the threshold for the aggravated felony standard and be deported. They have expanded this thing so much and made it so broad that a lot of people are being deported, and it's just happening. It's kind of happening under the radar, and that is why I'm sharing it with you to empower you in case you're in that position, or if you have relatives in that position, just to have them be careful. The language used, for the aggravated felony standard is how they define a crime of violence. No, then put the word violence in there, a crime of violence. And listen to the language where they use. An offense that has as an element the use, attempted use, or threatened use of physical force against the person or property of another. So again, in order to fulfill this aggravated felony standard, that would immediately make you deportable, or you could be ordered deported from the country if you're not a U.S. citizen. So whether you're a green card holder or you're the holder of some other status, where you're not a citizen but you're here legally, again, this is a language that defines the standard, An offense that has as an element, right? So it's something where you do, right? If you do something where that which you do can be interpreted as the use, you actually do it. And you not only have to do it, you can attempt to use the attempted use, or you don't even have to only attempt it. You can just threaten, right? The threatened use of physical force against a person or property of another. And again, the use, the attempted use, the threatened use against the person, not only the person, but then property. So if you say, maybe chop up your car, that is a threat against somebody's property that can make you immediately deportable. Why am I sharing this with you? it is being used significantly. Again, I'm in a position now where I'm learning about these things, and these things that are happening that are not necessarily public narratives, is not, it's not necessarily something we I talk about out enough. But since me I hear about them, something I know whatever, I share them with you because are my people. And these things are stuff that affect us as a group of people, right? Many of us, we're citizens, so we don't have to worry about that. The United States Constitution is such that a citizen cannot be deported. You can't deport a citizen. You have to first strip someone of their citizenship and then deport them. So you have people who became citizens, who do something and they were then deported. But if you don't know, those people who were citizens and were deported, before they were deported, by law, they had to first be stripped of their citizenship. So they do have provisions where if you tell some lie and engage in something or whatever this and for whatever reason you came up on their radar and they said, oh, but you did tell lie, or you say you never involved in any significant criminality when we did ask you before you get your citizenship and we gave you citizenship, but you had lie. So what they would do is they would first strip you of your citizenship, and they have done this. I know of several instances that this was done, and then them deport you. However, back to what I'm saying here. It is just real easy for any prosecutor to have you reach the aggravated felony standard based on the language that I just read for you. And that is what is going on. It's a matter that is heavily litigated because a lot of prosecutors are using it. Now, it is a tool, a provision that is subjected to, fancy term, prosecutorial discretion. And what that means is that the DA or the prosecutor it is their choice whether or not they want to invoke the immigration component of this. So if you punch somebody in an face and whatever, and you go court, a lot of prosecutors will just prosecute the case, and whatever punishment you get, or if you're not guilty, you're not guilty and you go through, all right? But it is a prosecutor's discretion whether or not they want to take other look element that one say, oh, you're a permanent resident, or you are this and that, you're a non-citizen, and you fulfill aggravated felony standard, so you're on we ask if you deport the person to. So in general, my reasoning is, my assessment is, you're less likely to come upon a prosecutor that would do that in what is referred to as a liberal state, usually what is a blue state, a primarily democratic state, which most northeast states are like that. So New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont, and Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and so forth. You're less likely to, Rhode Island, Delaware, and so forth. You're less likely to come upon prosecutors who are going to invoke that on you. It doesn't mean it won't happen, because you have people in upstate New York who are just really, really conservative, and as such, their prosecutors are conservative also, and things. So, but naturally, you're going to find this in southern border states, and southern states. So you will likely find this in Florida, Louisiana, Arkansas, New Mexico, Southern California, even though California is primarily a blue state, definitely Texas and things. But the idea, it can be found anywhere. So I'm just telling you all of this. If you're a citizen, it's not going to impact you, but you may have relatives who are green card holders, what they call LPRs, you know, permanent resident, you got permanent resident, or you have some other status that is a non-resident status. So again, what is the solution here? Stay out of trouble, right? If you're a green card holder, nobody getting on a avoid argument. Nobody dry you out in a nothing where you are legally exposed in that regard. If you're a green card holder, try and get your citizenship as quick as you can. All right? Try and get your citizenship as quick as you can. I know somehow on just on a sound quite fine. Being a green card, Craig Town, big up yourself. Somehow quite fine being a green card holder, and then that's it. You don't necessarily need a citizenship, but I just want to remind you that the political climate out there has changed significantly, and unfortunately, it you know, the Biden administration came in and slowed down some of this negativity towards people who are, you know, immigrants and so forth, who are non-citizens. But the climate is still tenuous. I don't need to tell you, the tension is still out there. And there is a robust anti-immigrant sentiment still presently prevailing in the United States that has all sort of political and economic implications in terms of policy, and in this case, in terms of the judiciary, in terms of law enforcement. So you have an element out there that are, that is continually looking for ways in which, you know, as they say, to take back their country, and so-called foreigners coming in and taking over their country, and, you know, and replacing them and all. There's all this stuff going on out there. And as I've said to you on many occasions, this is not going to change anytime soon, because all the projections demonstrate unequivocally that the non-white groups in the United States of America are slated to continually increase in the future, and the white population is slated to continually decrease. And as those trends continue, you will have more and more white people, not all, but more and more white people who are feeling that they're losing their country, the United States of America, that they think is there, and some would tell them it's there by divine proclamation that God gave them the country, and the devil and his agents, they're taking it away from them. And whatever the reason is, there's that element there where there is this desperation on their part to, as they say, take back their country, and they seek to do so in whatever means they can. And, you know, one of the options they have is to do it through the courts. As you have, many of you who follow these things, you may have noticed them doing. So my suggestion to you again, just be forewarned, be empowered with this information. If you're a green card holder, a permanent resident, if you have relatives in that capacity, tell them just avoid situation where somebody in them can end up in a pricky. Let me give you an example. This man, I think he was from a Sikh religion, and, you know, from Asia, from Sikh, S-I-K-H, I think that's how it's spelled. But there were people harassing him and teasing him and all these things, and come down upon him and tease him and whatever, this and him and them catch up on thing, and he punch up some of them. Him get deported, you know. Yeah, them deport him. And them come at him, you know. And I trouble him and all them thing there, whatever. He never know them or not. And them I trouble him both for come. But him end up go punch them. And the punch them go punch them. Them say, no. The prosecutor said, no, you fulfill the aggravated felony standard. And you are not a United States citizen. The prosecutor requested that the court ordered him deported. The court did so. It went through several appeals. And in the end, Cookie, big up yourself, you know, love and blessings, boo. And in the end, this man was deported. I'm just giving an example. But again, you don't even have to do anything physical. You don't have to do anything against a person. You can threaten somebody, justifiably threaten somebody, And somebody got to go fuck your man. I used to go suck back your man. Hey, me boxing on your face. You just fulfilled the aggravated felony standard as a non-citizen, and then you're hereby eligible to be deported. So my suggestion is, no make nobody drown. No. If you're in that position, one, if you're not a citizen and you have means of securing your citizenship, I would suggest you do so. And if you have not done so, or if you're in the process of doing so, you're not doing so, but in general, in terms of your status, don't make nobody dry you. Nobody getting on a pricket. What are the chances that you're going to end up in something that a prosecutor is going to invoke this against you? Probably not high. But what I'm telling you is that I was just shocked and surprised. Jamaicans too. Caribbean nationals, Trinidadians, Guyanese, they're in this position. So you see that Jamaican something that we have when we have people, as soon as people catch up, hey, go suck your mother and we chopping on your face and walk away. If you know you're a non-citizen, walk away. It's not worth it. Don't make no look at idiot that put in something that's going to end up after you sacrifice certain opportunity you won't have right, you know. Look on the big picture. People are drowning in a prick, allow them. If them feel them win or them clown you, whoever I'm a while them up and them couldn't even say nothing, but done them, leave them, make them feel them get the win. You in the silence of your own space, you know, so you have the bigger win, don't it? All right? So the reason I'm sharing this with you, I'm telling you, a whole bunch of people out there getting deported on this aggravated felony standard. Yes, and most of them, they did do something. So them end up in a fight or something or whatever. But some of them never wrong. And yes, it happens in states that's like the people who, well, the one that I see who have gotten deported, you know, they're from Georgia, Florida, Texas, New Mexico, right? So it's all over the country, you know, but the most of them are from them states, right? But just know that there's a thing out there that once you get in a trouble, you have some prosecute again. It is something that is dependent on prosecutorial discretion. So are the lawyer for the prosecution, it's up to that lawyer whether or not them want bring in the part of it there. But when we just want to know, so you have some people out there now, so some of them lawyer out there now, as soon as them see you look black or you have an accent or whatever, them a check your immigration status. And if them sister is a non-citizen, and what you're involved in is one of them something that they might say, it's just real easy for them to say you fulfill the aggravated felony standard. So you're subject to immediate, the term they use is removal, but it's deportation. Now make nobody drown out, all right? So as me come up and them look at something, I'm going to share them with you, you know. Because that's a part of what me there for doing. That's a part of what me enjoy doing, don't it? I mean, you know, my ability to explain things in ways we want to understand. Because the legalese, you know, the language associated with it, it's kind of complicated, the law. But me a simplified for you make you know what I want. And then by letting you know what I want, you know, armed with that knowledge now, we make sure, say, you conduct yourself in a way. If you're a non-citizen, you have your relative who's a non-citizen, you have your son or your daughter, your mother, your father, your uncle and this and that or whatever, or your man or your woman who's a non-citizen or whatever, you can able to educate them to and say, yo, you know what I mean? I look at thing where I go on out there and thing, and so nobody see how I look at argument that with someone so low them man, because police get involved and whatever, the prosecutor, them may not do it, you know, but them can go bring up something and whatever and this and that, and if them like the person they are, the person who you argue with is a well-known person in the community and for them family powerful and them tell the prosecutor say, oh, this man a rare, the prosecutor can draw the card upon you. So I want to understand on yourself now. So I share them things that with the eye them. All right? And as I come upon them, look at something more and more and more, me I go so make you know what I go on and thing. I want to know some me know for do it. Later on, pan Ragashanti Live, pan the Bridge 99, pan IrieJam Radio in New York City, me I go make them know the same thing to see. So the thing set, all right? Well, I we in this together, you know. Juggle, we are juggle, don't think. All right now. All right, make your members if you like the live. All right, me have a quick video for run to me. Have a quick video. Listen to me, Jamaicans, you know, Jamaicans don't really understand. A lot of Jamaicans, not most, a lot of Jamaicans don't really understand American sarcasm. We have our form of sarcasm, you know. I mean, because I had initially phrased this wrong because Mr. Jamaican understand sarcasm and somebody say, yeah, true. No, we're very sarcastic, you know. When we say we are true a word, it's a form of sarcasm. American version of that is shade. But we have our true word long time, right? So when you hear Jamaican now, like say, somebody not dress good, right? And them not like that person that not dress good, but them attack to them friend. The Jamaican, I said to them friend, I told them I throw a word on the other person, I say, but what way you just good today? Oh, you just good today, sir? No, sir. Oh, you just good today, sir? But I told them I throw a word on somebody else, say them not dress good. So we have our form of sarcasm. However, we don't really understand, a lot of us don't really understand American sarcasm. I was working at a camp in a summer camp, a year-round camp, but them have summer camp in Connecticut. And I had a friend who, we would say a countryman, countryman, you know. And Carlton, he come up and I work on the thing and whatever. And one time a whole group of the staff, you know, when the kids them gone to them bed, a whole group of the staff, we did that, I set up that thing, yeah. Hold on there. Hold on, I can't stop this. All right, well. I'm gonna stop this.
Second.
No, oh Lord. All right, I'm gonna go back. When we're ready for do it, me just bring it in. All right. Yeah, and a whole group of us was we did one thing, you know, them call it the trading post at night where you go hang out and drink or whatever. Anyway, me the way over one side and Carlton the way over the next side. And me and Carlton attack to somebody. And all of a sudden, me hear the woman, Naomi, she said, what are you trying to say, that I'm fat? No, hold on. She did have some bubble gum. And I think Carlton did take up one of the bubble gum. So she said, with American sarcasm, she now in opposition of Carlton, I take up her bubble gum. She said, so this is her way of saying, you shouldn't, when you take up a bubble gum, if I put on my bubble gums. But she said, oh, Carlton, why don't you just have a bubble gum? You know what? In fact, I have all my bubble gum. All my gum. So Carlton go, oh, okay. I take up the whole of them, right? So Carlton, the pickup said, she was being sarcastic. So she was upset, said, Carlton, go take up one of her gum. And in expressing her opposition to Carlton having taken up one of her gum, she said, oh, well, okay, Carlton, fine. Why don't you just help yourself to my gum? You know what? In fact, take all my gum. But Carlton, him not understand him. Carlton was like, oh, all right, thanks. And Carlton took up one of them. And it became a problem because me did have to go over there now to go explain to them, say, you know, I'm sending you an email about being LPR and being a Canadian. Can you address it, please? And Mr. G, I soon come to you. Right? So we have a problem with American sarcasm. That's why a lot of Jamaicans them didn't get David Letterman humor and them type of humor. A lot of Jamaicans didn't get David Letterman humor and them type of something there because, you know, it was just like steeped in sarcasm and them something there and things. So, I want to play that thing here for you. I want to show you the comments. Oh, I just think it's just like funny, in a kind of intellectual sense also, but in terms of cross-cultural thing also, like, I think it is really, really funny how Jamaicans don't get it. Well, in this case, some, all right? So let me stop this. And I'm going over to, wait, I don't need to go over to my Instagram. Oh, well, I have to go over my Instagram for showing the comments then, but hold on. All right. All right, then, so that's the so then what am I doing? I pull down this now because I want to know. Yeah, I can just play the video phone directly. Okay. All right.
Here are 5 ways to make sure your man never cheats on you. First of all, stop wearing bonnets, okay?
Stop, okay. So, I'm going to play this video for you. And so I'm just going to play it first. Of course, for those of you who follow me on Instagram, Ragashanti, you've already seen this. But let me just play this video for you, all right? And just, this is a little fun stuff for today. Here we go. Okay, all right.
Here are 5 ways to make sure your man never cheats on you. First of all, stop wearing bonnets, okay? That shit is so unnecessary. I don't know why women do it. Sleep with your hair looking beautiful and gorgeous. Secondly, don't deny him the cookie, okay? Even if you're tired and it's been a long day at work and you're taking care of the kids, you need to give up the cookie at all times, even if you're tired. Thirdly, you're gonna have to stop drinking, okay? Men don't like women who drink, and women who drink get cheated on the most, to be honest. So stop drinking, no more mimosas, no more Sunday nights out with the girls, just none of it. Number 4, when you get paid, give him the paycheck. Let a man be a man, okay? Let him lead. You can't be the alpha female. And lastly, stop asking him where he is, okay? Men don't like being asked where they are. Give him some space, give him time to just do what he needs to do, okay? No one wants to be asked, where are you 5,000 times, okay? He said he's coming, so he's coming. Oh, and number 6 is a bonus. You're going to need a big red wig. You're going to need it.
All right. So what this woman is doing, she's telling women what to do in order to prevent your man from cheating. And while she's doing it, she's putting on a clown makeup. So without saying it, she's being sarcastic, okay? And it's a combination of sarcasm and satire, right? So she's being satirical, fancy term. But what she's doing is that by acting like she's really telling women, like, you know, giving you advice what to do to absolutely prevent your man from ever giving you bun, ever cheating on you. What she's saying is that all these advice is damn foolishness. You can never prevent your man from bunning you. So what she's saying is that for all you women who believe these things that I'm going to say, that I'm telling you right now, that you can do to prevent your man from bunning you, if you believe them, you're a damn clown. But she's not explicitly saying that, right? You have to derive that. No, I'm not. For the members only people, you know that I've done a video where that demonstrate that this whole thing about people who are bright and people who are not, like technically everybody bright. As long as you've been living, you're an expert in something. So you're bright, you know. But and you know, and I break down some of this whole thing about who is bright and who is not. But that being said, something like this is just like immediately obvious to some people. Like, you know, she's being sarcastic. So you know the advice that she's giving, she doesn't really believe that. In fact, she believes those advice, they're stupid. And by extension, any querying, any mind who is elaborating on what she's saying, you would know that without saying it, she's saying that you can never ever stop man from cheating. There's nothing you can do to stop man from giving bun. That is what she's actually saying. And by extension, if you believe you can stop man from giving bun, you're a damn clown. No, I don't necessarily agree with her, because I want to say big up Jamaican men who don't give bun. Right? I'm joking or whatever. But the point here is not for debate who and who give bun. The point is, what is she saying? Right? What is she saying? Right? She said, you can't stop man from give bun. A man will always give bun. And if you believe, say, you can't really stop man from give bun, and go believe what she has said, if you do for stop man from give bun, you're a damn clown. Right? So, I'm going to play it one more time, and then we just look for some of the comments them and think. Them, some of the Jamaican, them beat her, because them never get it. Them never get what she has said. Them really believe she had that she said without paying attention. At the end, the woman said, oh, and a bonus, you have to have the big red ear, because the clown have the big red ear. So she put on the big red ear, but she said, yo, you have to seal it up with the big red ear. Fully clown. And yet still, I will, but Jamaican never get it.
Here are 5 ways to make sure your man never cheats on you. First of all, stop wearing bonnets, okay? Here are 5 ways to make sure your man never cheats on you. First of all, stop wearing bonnets, okay? That shit is so unnecessary. I don't know why women do it. Sleep with your hair looking beautiful and gorgeous. Secondly, don't deny him the cookie, okay? Even if you're tired and it's been a long day at work and you're taking care of the kids, you need to give up the cookie at all times, even if you're tired. Thirdly, you're gonna have to stop drinking, okay? Men don't like women who drink, and women who drink get cheated on the most, to be honest. So stop drinking, no more mimosas, no more Sunday nights out with the girls, just none of it. Number 4, when you get paid, give him the paycheck. Let a man be a man, okay? Let him lead. You can't be the alpha female. And lastly, stop asking him where he is, okay? Men don't like being asked where they are. Give him some space, give him time to just do what he needs to do, okay? No one wants to be asked, where are you 5,000 times, okay? He said he's coming, so he's coming. Oh, and number 6 is a bonus. You're going to need a big red wig. You're going to need it. Here are 5 ways.
So the idea is that, with a clown, you're a damn idiot if you believe so you can't stop man from give bun. Well, I know there are men out there listening right now, people like Andrew Perry and them, you don't give bun and all these things. But people, let's now look at some of the comments them. I'm just going to look at some of the comments them from some of these people. There's the comments on my post on Ragashanti and overweight and they make us say, all right, oh wow, let me see how I can do them. So all right, okay, Bobby Kanda, Cecile, let me just show you some of them. Wait, there we go. Come down here. So this woman get it. She always gets it. Sarcasm and satire at its finest. And somehow now go get it. Or no, see my no. Okay. Shiva Roya. Oh, I don't think I can see these, don't it? I'm too small, right? I'm gonna just read her some of them. All right, this person here say, Melia say, I stopped listening from she said, give him your paycheck. Girl, bye. Don't she done all right? They said, let me see. And when I said, must be a claffy, I go sign up for that. And the next person I said, dear man, Zotopek clown. Tammy also badly say, this definitely will fly over y'all head. Damn, Boo Boo the clown. Well, Tammy, she get it. This person say, kiss my teeth. Is a mad girl, this. Somebody say, she a real man clown. Yeah. This person, she get it. Love the sarcasm, definitely. This person say, I like her. I love her. This person, I love her. Okay, this other person get it. Mr. Ross, the face alone tell me say she a clown. A clown, she not mean none of that. Alright, but there's a lot of them, you know, so I'm not going to get in them. I just want to go into some of them. That me know. This person said, some of y'all in the comments still don't get it. Wait. This person said, she's got to be crazy. Where she hear a real man handling a woman paycheck, right? She don't get it. This person said, I stopped listening when she said give him the paycheck. Like what? Okay. I said, Lord, you have it backwards. I him for bring home the paycheck, so she not get it. A person said, girl. Oh no, okay. No, she agree. Me not go through all of them, I'm just showing. I think it's like 400 odd comments, so clearly I don't have time to go through them. But there's a lot of Jamaicans just never get it, and them a cuss she. I say, them things that she really get advice and a cuss her. Somebody here said, I couldn't finish watching, and FUXKING. This person said, what? My husband don't know how much I'm working. No way. That's my business. His business is to pay all the bills. She don't get it. This person said, love the facial definition because you are literally a clown. Had to be because everything you say is bullshit. She all mad. Another person said, she's a freaking clown. The person had him, the one that said, lots, what is lots? I don't know what you say. Yeah, this one right there, so. I want to say, fuck off, girl. Yo, people be all big mad. Yeah. I want to say, okay, when I do this, I think you can see. Yeah, when I do this, when I see that. Yes, I know you're a clown, but give him back paycheck, kiss me teeth. Okay, I wanna say what? She need a second head to paint another face. Well, that could go either way, really, yeah. Some of them was just like really funny. Should be these all of those are clown behavior. Okay, yeah, him get it. But just watch some other place when them cuss her. About 2 or 3 more and then we'll move on. These are people who get it. Those people get it. Well, got it in the past tense. That girl you got jokes. That could go either way. If it worked for you, keep doing what you're doing. Okay, that's it. But you get the sense, and if you want to see, this person say, this person get it because this person is saying genius, the way she does it and the way she communicated the message and thing. This person said, Ragashanti, that's where this kiss my damn teeth. So probably that person didn't get it. All right, so I can't check them out over there. But again, it's a thing. Sometimes Jamaicans don't really get this sarcasm thing, It can be a bit of a challenge for many, for some of us, for whatever reason. One of them look at things, but we give thanks same way, don't. One other thing, and then we'll go to the phone line. All right. Just so you know, I tried to put up the out order shows on YouTube, and right away, them beat me and warned me. So, mine shut down your account or whatever. So I ain't playing with them because they ain't playing. Basically, them no one, them have these things what them call community guidelines. And, them no one nothing to do with sex. So the next thing that I have to do is to put it over OnlyFans. This is not about wanting too much either, so I'm gonna try to figure out a way if I put it over OnlyFans where people have to pay. OnlyFans is set up where you have to pay to view content over there. Is that I have to figure if I put it over OnlyFans, which I'm pretty sure I can do. I have to go figure out a way where people who are TamFam Diamond over here, I can just make have to pay one to go over there because I don't want have to pay for two things. If anybody go over this alone, just to listen to the past out order show them or any out order content where me want to post to, or if me make some call, we can have like a little out order call thing and then post it over OnlyFans after or whatever. So me figure that out, but me just don't want TamFam Diamond, the people them have to pay 2 times. For get them content there again. So remember, you can join Ragashanti TV, which has 3 layers: TamFam Gold, TamFam Platinum, and TamFam Diamond. And the idea is that people who are TamFam Diamond, I don't want you who want by choice to listen out other content, which is adult sex entertainment raw content. So it's not for everybody. So it would be your choice if you want to listen it. Many of you have been asking me to find some way for you to listen back those hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of 3, 4, 5 hour shows and whatever, split them up, whatever, this and that. And then still have some kind of platform where we can talk about those things. Because people, you'd be surprised, many Jamaicans out there, there's a lot them don't know. And then there's a lot where people think they know about sex and thing, and they're woefully incorrect. There are people doing stuff. I am always surprised how many Jamaicans link me about a matter that they're dealing with, a sex matter, and think it's them alone in that position. I can't tell you how many times, Jamaica, in confidence, Ragam can't talk to you about something, boom. Send me an email and think, so I'm in another position with my husband, or I'm in another position with my wife, or my woman, or I'm going to try this or that, and what. And then when I said to them, say, come on, some of that. Really? Other people do them something here? Yeah. Me never know. You'd be surprised how many people are in that position. Right? So there are people who would benefit from a platform like that. Grown people who can talk about sex and whatever. It's just that when we are talking about it, me love laugh. So joke I go get, right? And that's a good way for people to feel more relaxed in accessing content like that, because them some of the heavy for some people, you know. I have good friends who say, Raga, I couldn't listen out at that time. I couldn't manage it. One night I tried to listen to it and I was like, oh my God. And things. So I have grown friends, mature friends who them just can't manage out order. So we have to respect that. Because out order is what they would consider, you know, just raw and just, cause you know, we not hold back when we did that out order. So there is still a need for that. So, you know, I'm figuring out how to have the means for people to, you know, to be able to engage in discussion on that, ask questions, learn, hear what's going on out there, and so that they can be better educated about these matters as they relate to sex and whatever, particularly with the sexual liberation that has been going on. And it's just something that you're not supposed to talk about. You're not supposed to talk about it, okay? But it's very much out there. All right, so I'll figure that out, but just so you know, I'm working on that. So one last thing. All right, I'm going to play something, right? I'm going to play a video. Hold on. But,
Okay, I'm by the car now.
All right, I'm going to play a video that somebody posts, right? And at one point, she come in at the video with her face. When she come in with her face, I think
that's fine.
I think I might, well, you know, really see her face, you know, it's kind of dark, you know.
Hold on.
It's kind of dark and whatever, but may I show you, but it does like a thing, the way things kind of heavy out there, you know. The way things kind of heavy out there, but kind of, let me see, if I go so, right, and then I come so. But I see, but more than one number of face coming. Let me see if I can.
Kingston, Jamaica, all them is one of your lawyers.
And send them on them here. But me I play the fool, you know.
Well, and all right, so about 4:52, and then 5:38. 5:30.
When you live in Jamaica, me have to scam me. Really?
5:28. 4:52.
Yes.
And 5:38. All right. So me I go switch to me. And I go still a year, but somewhere around 4:52. Me I go switch to me. While on still a year, and then put it back at like about 5:32 and whatever. She put up her face. I just don't want. When on the ear wagwan, I'm not gonna know why. I mean, even though she's in a darkened place, I just want to hear what it is and how it end up. I'm not gonna know why I want put up our face, you know. So anyway, here we go.
It's only gonna cost you tomorrow now.
Okay, I'm by the car now.
I know Creedon said you're supposed to carry a small fee with you. That is not gonna cost you any much. That is only gonna cost you tomorrow now, Creedon.
Okay, so what?
Money can be processed at the web.
Okay, so what's the fee? What's the fee?
Okay, the fee only gonna cost you $150, Creedon.
Okay.
That is not gonna cost you any much, Creedon. For the processing fee.
Okay.
So the money can be released at the Western Union.
Okay.
Did you think you have the $150 in you right now?
Yes, I have $150.
Okay, keep me on the line, sweetheart. When you reach at the parking lot, you let me know so I can provide you with the merchant banker name. What he's gonna be used so the merchant banker can do the process for you. So the money can be released at the Western Union for you, and then you're gonna head up the back for the checks in the car.
I'm pulling in the parking lot right now.
I'm pulling in the parking lot right now.
Okay, sweetheart, keep me on the line. And what I need you to do, when you go into the Western Union store, I need you to get a sender form. And you're going to set that outside, so I provide you with the further information, what you're going to be used to send the $150 so the lawyer can do the process. The same name that you're going to send the $150 to, the same name. Okay?
All right, I just walked in here now. Yeah, I just walked in here.
Okay, get the form and get that outside, sweetheart.
All right.
When you get it, you let me know. Keep me on the line.
All right.
Get the form and get that outside. Yeah.
All right, I got it. Okay, so what's the number?
Did you get the form?
Yes, I got it.
Okay, so quick, you got the form, sweetheart?
Yeah, because the Western Union is that right here. It's a very small one. I just walked in and grabbed it.
Okay. And what I need you to do, I need you to write the first name, the merchant banker name, what you're going to be used, sweetheart. It's a Shane Campbell. That is S as in orange, so O as in orange, S as in Tom, H as in hardware, A as in apple, N as in Nancy, P as in Kingsley. A Shane.
Me bring down that little bit here.
That is C as in cat.
Alright, well, and me bring down that little bit here. No worry, understand. I know what I do, alright?
Okay, you know the spelling.
Alright, me soon bring it up, but. Me that up.
East Main Street.
Me soon bring up about that, yeah. Some information in my send over there where my objective is for kind of show you how this thing I end up, you know. The goal is not for send out certain details out there where whatever, you know?
Okay, that's okay.
Alright, hold on. Okay, let me see.
Okay.
And then you're going to put a capital W with a capital R.
Okay.
That's the name and the address you're going to be. That's the name and the address you're going to be send the $150 to, so the money can be processed quick for you and sell to you. When you send it, you're going to set that outside and get the confirmation number, so you're going to get that inside so the money can be released. Remember, I am the one who's going to give you the confirmation number to be used so the money can be released, okay?
All right. Hold on.
Okay, just keep you on the line. And if anyone of those persons asks you any question, just tell them it's one of your lawyers you send it to. Okay?
All right. Hold on.
Okay, sweetheart. Just keep me on the line.
All right.
Just keep listening.
You see how them take people for fool though. Me a blood clad Jamaican and him a try scam me. And me a Jamaican, all them thing there. But me a play the fool, you know. People, on the hear name, or Shane Campbell, on the hear address, on the call the police, send them money.
Yeah, me bring down that here.
Fucker, yeah.
Hold on. All right, here we go again.
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, did you have it done?
Yes.
Okay, and how much did you take to send it, sweetheart?
$11.
How much money? How much?
$11.
Okay, you have $1. So what I need you to do, I need you to look on the back of the receipt, FUCN number. It's a 10-digit number.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, hello?
Okay.
Hello, you listening?
Yes, sweetheart.
All right.
Yes, I'm here, sweetheart.
All right.
Yes, go ahead with the number.
Only need to stop scam bumbo clad people. Go get a fucking work. Wanna call people phone and scam them for? People work too hard for them fucking money for not try scam them. The whole time you talk to a Jamaican, you never fucking know says a Jamaican you talk to. Go look at work, a police me a send come here right fucking now. Uno too fucking disgusting. Yeah, gunshot, yeah. Alright, a gunshot for gunshot, pussy hole, me have gun too. Uno too fucking disgusting. Alright, a gunshot for gunshot, pussy hole. Alright? Just wait. A gunshot for gunshot, yeah. Kind of fucking people are work hard for their money and I come scam them. Go fuck off, me have your number, everything. Me I put up this on Facebook and everywhere. Here, fuck off. Go fuck off. Oh, they're too fucking disgusting. Go suck your mama about gunshot for gunshot. Go suck your big pussy mama, pussy hole. And send anybody who you want to send come a blood clot, Georgia. Let me get to light up them blood clot. Yeah, send them come the pussy hole. Send them come. Come here, have every gun for the mama blood clot. You feel like say a joke thing this? You feel like, yo, the one on for go, you know. The one on for go. You see me? People are work hard for them money. That's a it's on the dirty Jamaican people. My mama tell you, know. When I go get phone on here, people work too hard for them fucking things. They come and scam people. Go look at fucking work, pussy hole. Pussy hole, go look at work. Go look at work, pussy hole. I used to say you're the idiot. You used to say you're the idiot. Cause the whole time I know say you're a scammer and I play the game with you. You're a fucking fool. Yeah. Yeah, for your thief from me. You can't thief from me, big man. Big man, you can't thief from me. You can't thief from me. Only for know who not call. Only for know who not call before you call people. That's only for know who not call before you call. Hey, anyone me see you.
Okay. That call, with her expressiveness and everything and whatever, it give a perspective on the thing where she's very expressive about, you know, the side of who we can identify as the victims of this, you know. And in a sense, you hear the other side also, you know. I mean, she's obviously fearless and she's obviously passionate about what she believes in. And again, my objective right here is, it wasn't to, honestly, it wasn't to put certain things out. I don't know what I mean, but me just you see, Veronica Victor, the question posting on YouTube, Veronica Victor, why Raga protecting this scammer? Veronica, if you not get why me I do certain things certain way, then it's on you. The fuck? What you mean me I protect? Veronica, what you mean me I protect? What you say me I protect? You not listen. Veronica, send me your email. I'm going to send it to you. And you post it on your page. Post it on all of your social media page, yeah? And with the woman video them and the information about him too, yeah? Post it on your page. And then go Jamaica and walk all over Jamaica and make people know say you the post it on your page. The fuck you can't think. Okay, Veronica, you said these scammers need to be exposed. Seriously, Veronica, send me an email. I'll send it to you and you post it on all of your social media page them. Since you can't understand why me I do it when me I do it, to the point where you're gonna accuse me of protecting scammer. Right? So you in a your self-righteous position right you know, you have a moral stance on it. You have concluded that me, by putting this and whatever, even though over and over me issue certain disclaimer and say my objective is not to so and so, a certain thing I want to present to and whatever, but you feel comfortable now accuse me of protecting scammer. Send me your email, Veronica. I will send it to you and I will look for make sure so you put it on all of your social media pages. Yes, Veronica Victor, expose them. I will send it to you. Send it to Ragashanti at gmail.com. I'll send the video to you. I'll send the entire video to you and you post it on all of your page them. Seriously. Veronica Victor, send me an email at Ragashanti at gmail.com. I'll send the video and I will look for you and post all the video on your page them. All of your social media page them. And when you go Jamaica, tell them, announce say you're there Jamaican and you did post all of them and you walk all over Jamaica and you go over Jamaica. Why Raga protecting this scam? What the fuck out of here? But anyway. What the thing demonstrate though is usually when we see them look a video, it's like a little joke, you know, like when them call and somebody will get the video. Thank you, Donna Foster. She's a damn idiot. I'm not pay Veronica no mind or whatever. I don't know where she come and attack me for. Because she obvious in a pre-war one. At least wanna get it. The rest I wanna get it. So that's all that matters. Moving right along. I think the video captured the, you know, how upset people are and people like Veronica, I guess, about this matter and how serious people are about it, and the point where some people, you know, prepared for take it too, you know. Usually when we see these videos, it's a joke. It's like, people make up nice on the phone and we laugh and whatever. But this one, you know, when me listen to that one, I like, I need to turn off this thing. Yeah, cause this thing are coming. Okay, me soon. Yeah. But I think this just captured the seriousness of it, you know? That we can joke about some of them things and laugh about some of them things upon social media, but people really feel strongly about this. You know, you have some people really feel hurt and concerned about these things and whatever. And, you know, sometimes when you hear the scammer them talk, them have some kind of justification, like, you know, they will say things like, well, America and England, you know, them slave people them and whatever, so we a take back so no one is a doggy, you know, another logic with them use a dog world out there. It's only winners get rewarded, and it don't even matter what you do, you have to just make sure so you win, you know, because like you, or you take it, you gotta have winners and losers. And I just you know, if you just make sure say you know end up in the losers, you know them Andrew no bother send nothing to her because she still a hold her and whatever. So we're not gonna make the show be about Veronica Victor, right? So nobody send nothing to her because she not gonna understand it and thing. And up till now she not send me an email yet. She still a defend it and no, come here tell her. Okay, Veronica, may I look for your email, man? Send me your email. Because I know I'm going to see your email it, you know. Okay. Seeing, it things serious out there. And a whole heap of them, you have some different one, you know. Most of them know about the calls, them and all these things and whatever, but you have you have one now where them a tell you say, you get an email that say, like them charge you for something. Remember, you know, the way most of them something I set up and thing, the one them will trick you is like, them put you in a position where you have a sense of urgency, like something was done that needs to be remedied real quickly, like you're going to suffer some form of loss, or something was done that is going to result in you suffering some form of loss. And until you act, you know, you have to act now in order to prevent you losing this money or this charge on your credit card or this charge on whatever, this and that. And it's so some people jump in. The other common one out there is the tax return type of thing. They must send you something where basically say, them find out say you're going with some generalship on your tax return and you need to remedy it right now, or else them are going to send somebody for you know, lock you up and all them thing. The tax return one day I catch enough people. Why? Because pretty much everybody in America, when them do them taxes, them kind of fix up this or fix up that or fix up this or fix up that. So it's just a perfect thing for a scammer. Like say, yo, everybody do this, you know. So we must get a percentage of people and thing. People at IRS will never contact you directly. Like by phone or email or them something. The IRS not do them something. Them not call you. Until they say, IRS not call until they would send money over phone. That not happen. All right? And then the other one where them always are saying no, if they say them charge you for something, it's a common one that now are catching enough people, so you get charged. And them have some information for you, you know, with your card and them something, then them have this and that right after, you know, so you did your bank and all them something and them thing and whatever, ray. No, it no works. So. Most of the time when them things that come at you, just say, okay, I'm going to hang up and I'm going to call the bank and then deal with this. Simple. That is a simple way to beat them. Anytime them people are link about them something, just say, all right, you link me, I'm going to hang up now, I'm going to call back the bank. I'm going to call back whoever and make an inquiry. Don't call the number where them give you, you know. Whatever. Most of the time, if you pay attention to the language and the thing them were in the email or whatever, there are some discrepancies there and all them something there that is not consistent with the bank or the corporation or whatever will work or them something, right? But there's a lot of them out there. Now, the way all securities institutions work, securities institution is just a fancy term for financial institution. It's just financial institution can be a bank, but it can be insurance, it can be stocks, it can be whatever. But they all come under if you ever hear about the Securities Exchange Commission, that is the regulatory body where monitor all of them things there, you know. But the most of those them now go link you, so you have to, you know, once you tell them, say, hang up, or you call them and check and whatever, people will tell you, Bank of America will tell you, say, yo, scammer out there, whatever. But the way them work is, their thing is based on trust. So the idea that you have your money with them need your money, you know, because them take your money and lend it out to other people at a certain interest rate to make money. Them now why you for know, say, the scammer them depend for them case. So them not put it out there when things are happening. Right? So them not gonna make you know. But, you know, they're forced now to tell you, say, scammers are out there, Bank of America will never do so and so, PayPal will never do so and so. But I just want you to know, so there are tons and tons and tons of them out there, and you need to be careful. Just use your common sense. Just know that most of those institutions, them not gonna call you and I tell you if it give money over so and so, right? Collection agencies do that. But I don't want to confuse you. But again, collection agency is when you owe money, say you owe Bank of America credit card and whatever, and the credit card, you're not pay, so Bank of America just forget about you and send it to a collection agency. So the collection agencies will contact you now. in those instances, you can still hang up just to confirm and call back the collection agency or whatever. But collection agencies are legit. There's a whole set of dynamics there with them too where you have to careful of, and sometimes you end up a pay when you don't have to pay, and you know, you may have something on your credit report where it for stay there by law, it can only stay there for 7 years. But if you end up attack certain things to a collection agency in the 6th year, it can trigger another 7 years if you know what to say, I want to say, I want to answer. Because if you don't answer, and you wait 1 more year or less than a year, it'll come out for your credit anyway, so you don't have to pay a fee. So there's a whole bunch of game out there, but just so you know, there's a lot of scammers out there, you know? And people depend them wits end with this thing right you know. As you hear she say, boy, you know, people work hard for them thing and it just kind of hard, and you know, there's some horror stories out there about what people go through and thing, and it's just really, really bad, you know. And again, the way that this call differs is, you know, her passion and her anger and her opposition to it is just quite palatable and potent and strong, and that is a reflection of how many people feel about you know, the impact of scamming, you know, and particularly when you know have it like that, and as she say, you know, you work really, 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 really hard, and then you know, a predator is out there trying to figure out a way to just mercilessly and callously just relieve you of your life savings and without scant regard for it, and then in a dance, a beard in a champagne and you know, some of them light money and a light US money and a light cigar and all them something. Then when you know you there work hard for your one for try for take care of your pitney them and all them something there and whatever, you know. It's really bad, and you know, she's at that point obviously, but again, that where she is you know, reflective of you know, is reflective of what many people are feeling, you know. Really, really bad. All right. The number is 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. I'm going to play a video, one last video. It's really short. And this woman, just so you know, she's a comedian. So don't take it too serious. She's a comedian. However, it's something that some women never talked to me about. They have talked to me about it in terms of where they can go to do this thing. And so she's a comedian, but I just want you to know some I disagree with her. All right, so don't take it too serious and get too idiot about it and get too heated about it. Here, she's a comedian, guys. She's a comedian, but this is an issue out there, and you do have help in Jamaica with this, and it's quite common now. And I think any woman who wants to do this should be able to do it. So again, she's a comedian, but we just want to know. So I think she's being funny here, but I am one of those who say, ladies, if you want to do this, do this. There's no shame in the game. There's nothing to be ashamed of. All right? Make you hear what she say.
Ladies, you see, if you have to go buy pum pum tightening gel or pum pum tightening pill or whatever, have to do with tightening pum pum, go and park your Tony. I don't want to hear nothing from you. Go and park it.
Hold on.
Ladies, you see, if you have to go buy pum pum tightening gel or pum pum tightening pill or whatever, have to do with tightening pum pum, go and park your Tony. I don't want to hear nothing from you. Go and park it. It's time now you put it down. Put it down. It finish.
I disagree with her. Again, she's a comedian. So somehow no get heated about things quick and thing or whatever. So all I'm saying is people, we have to be careful of certain advances in technology and whatever this and that and everything you need for running pan. But listen to me, if there's some safe way out there, if you let's just be reminded, the human body is just very complex, right? And the vagina is no exception, right? There are prostitutes who sleep with 4, 5, 10 men every day, and them tight like a. There are women out there who hardly have sex, and they are not tight. A lot of this has to do with genetics. Whatever the case may be, if a woman have the facility to safely, make some adjustments in that area where she can better enjoy intimacy and where her partner, can better enjoy it. I don't see anything wrong with that. Ladies, do not be ashamed of that. Never you be ashamed of that. Nobody have to know your business. Do what you want to do. If your situation is such like, you reach a point where you could benefit from a little tightening, my suggestion would be don't overdo it. Very often when people do these things, they overdo it. You see what's going on out there with cosmetic surgery. They make them bottom too big, or it out of shape, it doesn't align with them body, and them OD and all these things. So my suggestion is just don't OD. Because if you make it too tight, then seriously. Even though you hear Jamaican man talk about them love it tight, listen to me. Me I tell you this as a man. Even though Jamaican man them re, and to the point where John, what the way it tight, it bruise up my wood, it can be too tight. You probably would never hear a Jamaican man say it because it's not the manly thing to do. But me I tell you as a man, we talk, when we have an attack, it can be too tight where ladies, is it just as though somebody can too big where it's no fun anymore? Yeah. For some man, some woman, it can be too tight where it's not fun at all. Right? So don't OD. But if you have access to this thing and whatever, you can do it, and you can, kind of make things a little bit more comfy to your standard. Go ahead. Do not be ashamed. Do it in the privacy of your space. As from what I heard, these places they know how to maintain discretion when they're doing these things, and there's a premium placed on privacy so that nobody don't know your business. And I think to the best of my knowledge, supposedly they are structured in such a way where you can enter quietly and nobody know dead. For video you are going and the foolishness and thing and whatever. All right, so. If you want to tighten, it's your business. It's your privacy. Nobody have to anything. Sorry about all the people who be calling me not answer. I'm ready now. All right, first call. We see a bunch of calls coming in here and whatever. Good afternoon, caller. What's up?
Hey, Wagwan. Hold on me. One second.
Yeah. Yeah, eat? What? Yeah, eat?
No,
you don't eat. Nothing wrong if you eat. Just tell her we a little bit. Make you take the call. Yeah. Tell her we a little bit. Well, I'm going to tell her move over her foot. All right. Sit down up now. Come on for your belly. And sit down up now and take it. Wagwan.
You know what, Raga? It's about the scamming thing, and it's not really a scam, I don't think, but more your advice from either you or anybody, in the classroom.
Yeah.
So I lost my wallet the other day. I go out of state and I lost my wallet. Come back and realize. So, driver's license, credit card, debit card, Unite and everything.
Yeah.
So I go to Baman, I get back everything, call the credit card company, them cancel everything, get back my driver's license. Fast forward, I think this happened about over a week ago. Day before yesterday, I come in and I check my mailbox. I see a package in there with my wallet. When I lost, with everything in there. We have some Jamaican, few Jamaican money. We never have no, US in it, just Jamaican. But everything was there, credit card, me even my gun license, everything not changed. Except there was a fake $100 US in it that I didn't have. So I have to wait. This is strange. I have it in front of me right now. I look on a fake $100 bill, and it mark. You can't say it is a it's a fake, but it look real. It's a copy, and it at the top here it says for motion picture use only. I never seen this before in the wallet. So I was like, this is weird. So I don't know how to explain it. I asked a couple of my virgin them, and them say, boy, them let us bund the wallet and dash her everything, because that one here is like unexplainable. So I say, I'm here to talk about this scamming thing, and I'm going to put it here, you know, see if you can, you know, give me an idea what really I go and write just up. I have it right in front of me right now. It's a fake US $100, and it look real, but as I look on it, I know it's fake. And then it's on the right hand side, on the left hand side, it's a copy. And then on the at the top of the way, this now, which president? This one of the president. Then to the right, it mark for motion picture use only, but it look real.
First, if you sound like somebody who's familiar with me, come here, it's a classroom, so you know what I'm saying, them terms. But
I want to get TamFam, Virgin.
All right. No man, I already pick up. You know the culture of me though. But if it's one thing you know about me, when I don't know something, I tell you I don't know. I tell you that one here, I have no idea what is going on here. I am absolutely clueless with that one.
I swear on my wallet, you know, people don't really walk around with $100 bill. Like that. So I know that this wasn't in my wallet before. You know?
Whatever the case is though, it's you said that it explicitly says copy on it, so the intention is not to use that to pass, you know, in any way.
Exactly.
And then it says for motion picture, so this is something that was used in a particular setting for like a token, like, you know, like in a proxy, you know, in exchange for, you know, so the point I'm making here, that was not made to trick anybody. You know, so
exactly.
That's
the package that they sent it back in, it doesn't have a return. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Hold on, yeah, I'm ignoring it. It doesn't have a return address. They just shipped it out and just sent it. I thought they probably, I didn't even know. I was thinking maybe they put it in by mistake. You know, like somebody would probably just kind of rest it in there. I don't know, for whatever reason, but clearly whoever found this, it's some good Samaritan type of person who have brought up, and they went through the pains of you know, going to the post office or wherever and sending this back to you, thinking that you wouldn't need this. So that is good. It suggests that whoever found this did not attempt, you know, to use your cards in any way, you know, untoward and whatever. And that is a bright side of this thing. So yeah. No, pick up in right there. All right. I lost it on it was a Saturday, the week before last. I think it was Saturday, not this Saturday, the week before last Saturday. That's when I lost it. And I didn't realize, and it either lost it when I was out of state, which I think it was, you know, that's where I lost it, instead of me being at my house. Because the only way I think I might lost it is when I was getting out of the car at my house, and then it just fell out of my pocket at my house, or when I was out of state. But based on the fact that I know it didn't happen here, because when I left out of state, I came right to my house and I parked right in front of my house.
But in the interest of time, like, what's the point in terms of when you lost it? What happened? Yeah.
They tried to buy. It took me like about 10 hours before I realized I lost it, because I was so tired of coming asleep. So I decided I was gonna, you know, get some gas. That's when I realized I didn't have it, and I went out on the street like I had a jacket on. So, you know, normally I had it.
But I mean, so what happened?
somebody tried to use one of the credit cards, and I get an alert.
Oh.
Yeah, I get an alert say, this so and so was attempt made on your card and we blocked it, blah blah. That's when I was like, oh, crap. It's my wallet.
Well, somebody probably tried to use it and then realizing they couldn't use it. They say, you know what, I could have sent it back to him. Probably at that time. I wouldn't worry about this too much. I wouldn't worry about this too much, particularly with the $100 that there was nothing attempted there. It was clearly something fake for some other purpose. That copy written on it and said for so and so. Motion picture use only. So whatever it is for, the intention wasn't to be scamish in any way and things like that. So I think you came out on this on the upside, and you should, you should just be thankful and give thanks, and them something there, and them send back your gun license and all them something there and things. So we'll give thanks, no?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Blessings and protection.
Nobody keep on the vibe though, but big up TamFam.
All right, yeah, man. It goes some man. All right, safety and protection. Okay, cool. 646-880-9161. People, regarding the WhatsApp number, the WhatsApp, for some reason, the way I have figured out to work with the WhatsApp is like when you call, I'm not getting the call, but I can see on the actual phone that you are calling. So if any of you calling on WhatsApp, I can tell you now what I'll do is I'll see you call, because the call not come in, because I can make the call, from the WhatsApp and things so that the listeners can hear. But me have to sooner call in on the Ragashanti TV phone, and then I'll call you. So still call. The number is 929. Did I say that right? Yeah, 929-400-1249. Let me just make sure that I give you the WhatsApp number correctly. It's 929-400-1249, right? So if you call, let me turn off the sound. I'll see you call and then I'll call you back. All right then. Good afternoon, caller. What's up?
Hi, good afternoon, Raga. I'm just calling the little situation that I been going through.
Right, okay.
I have a case that I was in a very bad car accident. This prominent lawyers, 92.5.
Sorry, hold on. Are you on caller? Are you on Bluetooth earpiece or speakerphone?
No.
Okay, I need to turn off this sound thing. All right, nobody call on the WhatsApp yet, yeah? Okay, go on, because you called it a breakup. So I don't know why you call it a breakup, but go on, yeah.
However, I hear the calling them and they must support the Caribbean. So you hear the thing on the 93.5 radio, so you try to work with them. So one of them did have the case. I mean, never get nowhere with them. That's the first one I did hear on the radio. So I'm going to switch, I'm going to go to the other one. The other one is the one where you do a commercial for. Them have my case 4 years and 1.
Hold on, the other one when me do a commercial for?
Yeah, you do a commercial for them. 4 years and 1 month. So them, I call them the other day and I said to them, say, what is going on with my case?
Hold on. What is the name of this place for me to do commercial for?
You do a commercial for them for 93.5.
Wait, what's the name of this?
Or you endorse them or something.
No, what's the name of this law firm?
The law firm?
Yeah.
It's in a one Cross Island Plaza.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I did do an ad for them, like, yeah. So, and go on, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, it happened that I not hear nothing about my case. So, I have sent up a bill there because the city put a lien for me, the union put a lien for me, everybody put a lien for me because of the case. So, I got there last week Wednesday carrying some documents. And I spoke to them the week before prior to that. And them say because of the holiday, I said to them, so, all the case mentioned a court. Them said to me, so them can't give me an update that are the week on the holiday them. And then we give me an update after the holiday done. So I'm about to call them to find out what is going on. I go up there to myself, carry some bills, bills that I keep and I get from the hospital and everywhere. I'm going to go up there. I said to the man, sir, so what happened at my court last week? The man said, oh, what are you talking about? We're going back to court in December. I said, but we didn't go to court last week. So the man said, I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't go to no court. So I sit down there and I said, one of the man take me for your fool. So I draft my phone and I said, see the text here where you send me, said these are the dates I'm going to have outlined for the court. However, I left the office vexed. So I still communicate to the lawyer that have my case first. So I communicate to the lawyer and I ask the lawyer if he can take back my case. The lawyer said, no, because I fire me without a reason. I'm going to go to them. So now, whatever happens, I have to just take it. So I stand and saw them. He said, no, I can't take a look in your case. I'm going to Walmart to go buy something Raga. I tell you the honest truth. Or the man tell me, no. I know I'm going to Walmart to buy. With one people that we are trying to support. I don't know where I'm going to Walmart to buy when the man say, but them go court and like if I said they see Mr. Ragashanti and this person represent you, they was in court.
Hold on. You just use my name as an hypothetical, right? So
right.
Okay, all right. So
I'm just
want
saying
to be
this
clear.
is who them see.
Right.
Exactly, and so.
Okay.
And so when I come home, I don't know where I go. I never remember I'm going to Walmart to buy. I don't buy nothing. Come home. So I tell them, I go confront them, but they know what them I do. So I text the man, and I said to him, sir, I was in your office today, and you tell me, you don't want nothing to talk about with me kid. But yet, another liar was able to tell me, so I go to court, and this and that happened. Him said, I'm going to send a car for me the morning. No. And this is the reason why I'm calling the show, this is the second incident I have with the IrieJam lawyer them. I have to get out now a hunt for my own to try to find a lawyer. My case is one of them big top case. Big top case. And you own, when you look at people now really endorse them own people them in the community, you can't wonder why, because the same people them where I try to look out for to say, yeah, them same one I rip you off and I kill you. One of my girlfriend meet now an accident. And when she did it, I wait for money. And when she bop and call Geico, but she knows that the case took a long time. Long time and lawyer collect the money.
Well, and with the same lawyer?
No, so she different, give a lawyer.
Different something? Oh.
Different lawyer, but I tell her that the IrieJam lawyer, them were on the radio, man, are the worst set of people them for nobody get involved in. 4 years and 1 month. 4 years and 1 month now, my case gone.
All right, a couple of things. First of all, just so you know, but it sounds to me like you understand that already. So me have nothing to do with the
I know that.
Right,
I know
okay.
that.
All right, that's because and I'm going to say, just so you know, is that the CEO for IrieJam, you know, he asked me to do him a favor and said, could you just, I need to publicize this thing of this.
I'm going to get to him and I will come and hold on. I'm going to get to him and make him know where I'm going.
Hold on, I just want you to know. So I had said to him, like, and this is somebody I know for years and years and years. So him said, just need some publicity out there for this. And I said, are these people, you know, on the up and up and thing, you know, because if I'm doing this for you, I'm doing this for you. I don't know them. I don't know the law firm. I don't know any. And him say yes. And he assured me that, you know, they're on the up and up and it's fine. And they've been doing business with the Caribbean community for a while and so forth. So that is where, like, people send things to me all the way. Raga, me have a dance, me have a this, endorse this, me have a little restaurant and while me not do everything, me try to help out with some. You understand what I say? And, you know, because that is what was pitched to me too, that him work with a lot of Jamaicans. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there is just so you know, there's a real good friend of mine. Don't call him name, but I'm sure if you listen to IrieJam, you know who that is too. A DJ upon the from the station.
Yeah.
Him do it. Well, I know. So because him do it, me just say, well, if him do it, you know, I trust him. So that is the context we needed help out with. That being said, I am going to send this call to him, the CEO of IrieJam, and then make him do it. And if anything, just send me an email to at ragashanti@gmail.com here. And just kind of, don't give me it over the ear, but just give me any little information where I can say, this is our case, resolve it and thing. And know that you said that I'm going...
Monday morning, I'm going to sign over my case to a new lawyer. I'm going to sign over because I tell us that the people them have my case 4 years outside and I have a machine in my neck. 4 years now. And the man them lie them every day you go there. Them literally rape off the black community. That's how disgusting them is.
Oh, well. Me are going to make some call and ask some questions and things. Because again, honestly, I have no idea what goes on over there.
From last week, if I notice this number I've been calling, from last week, I try to call for make you know. I say when I stand up in a Walmart, and no, I'm not buying nothing on the lawyer. I say no. They went to court on the 28th of September. And I just sit down and I write him a nice, decent letter. I say, if you are the one who's supposed to be representing me and you are lying to me to my face, I cannot have you representing me no more.
Well, that is cause for concern, and particularly if you say it's an accident, you deal with and something there and thing like that. So, may I go, and again, I just present on IrieJam. I have nothing to do with the management or contract with IrieJam with any law firm or anything like that, okay? I'm just a presenter on IrieJam, Ragashanti Live. And really, I'm working through the Bridge 99 FM, which is, owned by IrieJam, really. But but I will follow up on that as best I can. But just send me an email at ragashanti@gmail.com, yeah?
Okay, Raga.
All right, then. And sorry about what you're going through and whatever. You shouldn't have to be experiencing all of this and thing. And, I'm going to follow up as best I can. But I'm telling you from now, all I can do is express some concerns or whatever, or say, what, stop run the ad there with my name, because I don't want the thing to have a reflection upon me or whatever. You understand what I say? So that's all I can do. But me I go do what I can do, here.
Yeah.
All right, just send an email, ragashanti@gmail.com, and just kind of let me know, even though you take away your case already, because, me can ask certain questions and say, Ray, all right?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, then, man. Yeah, my respect. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Life, things happen and whatever. And obviously, this is very important to her, because if she experienced a terrible accident and after 4 years now, not only has she received any resolution, as she said, but according to her, allegedly, they had gone to court and done some things that they did not inform her of, that they should have informed her of when she made her respective inquiry. That is an allegation. I have to phrase it like that on radio. That is an allegation, but, I'll say as best I can what is going on there. But again, I you see, like they say, I have to be careful when I... like if somebody come and say, do this for me or do so and so for me or whatever, because, it can end up unpleasant and then it's a reflection on your name when you don't have anything to do with it, boy. Okay, yeah. Let's see what I go on here now. Okay, next call, Hello? What? Yeah, dirty post, what you say?
They kind of put in an uncomfortable position, but okay, go.
Yeah, but we see what can clean up,
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm going to talk about other people business. But we are talking about the scamming, right?
Yeah.
I never have nothing against it scammer them. The only problem is don't take advantage of people who you know so like old people and all of that. Because nobody can trick native or bull out of me. It don't matter what you say or do, right? If I do not buy a bet, if I do not play the lotto, I'm not looking to win the lotto. And if I don't buy a half ticket, I'm not looking to win no race, right?
Mm-hmm.
I saw my feet. So nobody can come and tell me, say, me win this when I never participate in nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you have a sense of mind and you make people fool you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And make people fool you and take away your money. That is your business, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And nobody can fool me, none at all, and take away anything from me. You can beg me, I'm very sorry for you. You probably tell lies, say something, this and that, and you will get it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But don't believe to say, well, you can trick me out of my pocket. And with them little foolish.
No.
I hear a lot of them, you know.
No, but
right?
but let me ask you a question though, right?
Right.
You say them can't trick you, right?
No.
Right, but you are not supporting them or trick anybody else though, right?
No, I don't support them. But
right.
If you want to be the fool, you ragga. Nobody can call you and say you win a BMW or a Mercedes Benz when you know you never sign up for nothing. Right?
Yeah, but when I say post, remember, you know, me know it. But it's one of the hardest things for people do. You know, let me give you another example. You know, I always have a problem with people who go through life and go through certain things and learn certain things. And then now, them are going to see somebody in them 20s I go through life and them in them 40s and them 50s and thing. And I judge the people in them 20s like, when I eat that, and I listen to me sound enough to do so and thing like that. And them then in them 20s, them just don't know. Because them never have the experience to go through what you go through for learn certain things. Plus, there's certain things right now where woman can't come tell you and trick you with. But when you was a teenager and in your 20s, you could have get tricked with them some of that. The point that I'm making is, I would suggest to you that you be careful now, or you based on the experience where you have, because you're a young boy again, like myself here, right? So we have to be careful based on the experience that we have now for us to condemn people now, and I say, you can't be a idiot for go make anybody fool. You didn't get anybody anything for put on and wait. Some people get tricked. Right, even nowadays, me see some man I get out some baby can or whatever. Wait, no woman can't come draw that for me. You understand? But there was a time when he could have worked with me. So it based by your experience and whatever. And some people just not out there in the world like that. And plus, we have to understand how the scamming thing work, you know. Remember, you know, how the scamming thing work is you have these companies. They outsource their customer service work, right? Into free zones all over the world, Dominican Republic, Jamaica, India, all over, because it is resoundingly cheaper. But in order for outsource them work, whether it's a bank or whatever, them have to have information about the people them. So them have them name, them social security number, them address, them this, them that and that. Remember now, you know, a con for a con to work, you know. Again, I tell people, you know, con man, con woman, the con is short for confidence, you know, right? And the confidence part of it is that person who will trick you going to win your confidence. And once them win your confidence, them can't trick you. But the way them win your confidence is to have such convincing information that you have you instinctively go say, but this must be true. So when somebody call you and them very skillfully say, are you Colleen Bennett? And think Colleen Bennett have so and so and this and that. Well, we look on your account, you know, and 2 years ago you so and this and that and whatever. And no. And the person that reload all of them something that you're like, well, obviously this person know me. And obviously this person is legitimate. And obviously, so what I'm doing, them go through all of these things and build up the confidence first. So by the time them reach and so and so, and by the way, you win this and win that and whatever, you know. But them don't catch you already, you know. Again, them not gonna catch me, I catch you, you know. But me just I say, some people who not out there in the world like that and who not out in the street like that, you can't really to beat them. I say you idiot for go believe so and so and so and so because all the game run out there, some of the scammer them really good power them are doing it. Puss, what you talk about?
You know what this new scam in there now? Foreclosed house. People are capture house and are rent it and collect. They most likely they furnish it and rent it. Right about now, that's what's going on right now.
What other one they go? The foreclosed house. Other one they go?
People living at some foreclosed house, right? Foreclosed house. Then capture some house and say see them one. Now they start. That is what's going on now, right? That is what's going on now. The other day, me have to stop one lady. She get a 2-bedroom in the Bronx for $1,200. I said, hold on, there's no 2-bedroom in the Bronx for $1,200 no more, right? So your mind, you're going to get scammed, right? Mind, you're getting scammed because there's no 2-bedroom for 12. If you pay $1,200 now, you have to in there already at least 8 to 10 years ago. So you get a 2-bedroom for $1,200. So that sounds like a scam.
All right, Puss. I say I don't know scam, I know scam. But you see what you just say? Me, Raga, we out in the world and whatever and this and that and thing. Me never know about that.
Yeah, what?
No. But what I'm telling you is that me, I tell you, say me never know about that. So feasibly, me could have, feasibly, me could have got somewhere and rent out and be like, Ratty, this is a good deal.
Yeah.
Right? I did not know about that. So you can't say, you can't beat people because them get scammed. Me never know about that.
You rent an apartment now. Before you rent an apartment now, such as a private house. You better go on the internet and do some research about that house, right?
Seeing.
Do some research about that house. It's easy. Because this scam in run. Another scam we are run where you know. There are people being showing partners to them out and then gather up certain amount of money. And then they take 5, 6 and about the first 6 and 8 and so then just take your money and promise you job.
Puss, that one there a long time though. That one there go a long time. That was a long time one. Yeah, that one there go a long time.
Me have a story to tell you.
Yes.
When we live in Jamaica, a woman, me talk about your show, but for a long time, a lot of people don't remember, and maybe some people can remember when me talk. There was, look at 2-bedroom. I live in a Franklin town. I have a baby mama, I just have a child. I have to look at 2-bedroom now. So, me I go up a Barbican now. A 2-bedroom house me seen at the newspaper. And it said they want $1,300 for the 2-bedroom. In a newspaper, me see, and me go up there. When I go up here, me see the 2-room, right? Maybe near Bob Marley's studio. Right for Barbican, the off road here, right there, so. Pretty decent. They also say the column and the doorbell, you just stand out and do a ring doorbell, you know? So I go up there and I see like them are renovate the place. The woman said the place is already within 2 weeks and it's a renovate. So if you want them, left a down payment or pay for the 2. You have to pay 1 month security and 1 month rent, right? Okay. The woman takes $1,300 from me. And she said within 2 weeks, we're going to get there. Mr. Paint, you know, a newspaper put on ground floor, you can't sit there, it's a renovation.
Right.
But I didn't know say what a scam. The woman scammed me. So me now say, well, I'm going up there. It take me about 6 months here about there. The 2-room can't done rather.
See?
You can't get the room. So me said me realize that me get scammed. Right? So no. I said, okay, all right. Me have a scam she back up to get back my money. Every time I go there, me say me no bag I want the room, me just give back the money. And the woman keep giving me the run around. That will lead up to about 1 year, you know.
See?
All right. Maybe I have some police friend on like Ellis Stanwood. One named Bargy, one, no, call any.
Right.
But then no, then contract me now and them beg me money. And then said to me, the boy, want a drink money. I say, you know something? If you can follow me, go up a Barbican, maybe you can get more than drink money.
Mm-hmm.
Because one woman take me money up there. The 2 room and the time in a year, me not get back the money and then she just give me the one around.
Mm-hmm.
And wherever I swear, the man said he cannot have any gas. One open. You remember open?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And then I pour them in there and then put me in the back seat there and we go up a Barbican. I don't know where these police are in there. They said them I go in now and rough up your man to give me the money. When I police take off the M16 off and back with the strap and say, put this over your back. Then the M16 me put it by my back. And
so you have the M16, you have the M16 by your back, no?
Me have the M16 gun over my back.
Yes.
With a strap.
Yeah.
Point up in her ear.
Well, you said the M16 point up in her ear, no?
Yeah, right. You know how to say, they represent everything.
Yeah, bad boy pussy come in with him 6 punch on him back and thing, you better recognize. Yeah.
When I police said, they are detective, flying squad. He said, all right, go and go in the door and go get your money. The bell, and me tell me ring the bell, When me look, me see a curtain shift, right?
Yeah.
And you know the next thing me see?
Are your money?
Is the maid that I come out with me money. So easily.
What you say? When you roll up at the door,
yeah,
with the 6 pants by your back and thing and the curtain shift, and them see you out there with the 6 pants by your back or whatever, the next thing you know, and the maid roll out and have your money down.
And the maid roll out and have my money. And now she never have it like she said the lady said she owe me $150 to can come back to it.
Well, lad, you know if she owe you $150, she give you everything what she have, she give you everything.
She said me can come back for you.
I'll come back for the 150, give me all of this. Yeah.
Tell her, me said, don't make me come back for it and not get it.
Yeah. Real gangster thing. You should have just telling me and say, yo, hold it up at the gun look a bit. You feel it? You feel how it's real? Tell her, say, no.
Yeah. Go back to that, the police, you're so easy.
Yeah, so them know, because them do them something there all the while,
And then the police, that's all licky police. Then the man, they do everything in that. Yeah. And it's where they end up.
Yeah.
Let me give you a joke. The man, they end up a house all here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we go drink in the airport. Then now, we got a house all here now, because my money I go spend now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember how much we did give each one of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when we go end up our house all here now, 3 of them there in front of me. So me place myself in the middle for them take for the N60 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So me have our shirt now. So you're the gate man. You don't believe who I try hold on and push, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gilly priest.
Oh,
priest.
The great Gilly priest.
Imagine now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The gate man when he in Gilly priest. I pass him, I go in now. Imagine now, you see 5 police, 4 police and 1 bootleg one. That's a bootleg one and me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hold on for me, ask me to fear if you go in the club.
Mm-hmm.
And I look on him, if we all me look on him, and because now shit me with it like now fix me gun in a man. And the man just David, easy man. You hear me?
Go in, officer, you're good.
Me a police in prison right now till them for gone. You can't do it.
You see it.
Right?
You see it.
Yeah. So me nearly get pan.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now if you go back can't see, right?
Yeah.
You have to go back can't see because she don't want to mess with the law.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I saw it go post a be them something there run out the right you know, but you don't know canning now go done, you know. You just have to know if you manage it and deal with it. But canning now go stop.
Cannot stop, but it is so bad. It makes it look like a Jamaica alone. I do this up here. There's so many scamming there. Eh?
No. Before scamming get bigger, Jamaica, you know, remember? Young people are too young for remember from when the Nigerian them send telegram to people from back in the day. At the West African, them bad pan it like, yo, let me tell you, man. Them a scammer, you just come scammer, man. You know them scammer them back in the day, man, I send a telegram and all them shit.
Now tell food answer, then just pour and where you want the money.
You see it.
But, I mean, when you're looking at your meal, you can't hide from it. Yeah, if you have some scammer now call you now and I tell you that your insurance or premium out to collapse because such and such. And then can tell you what your name, right?
Yeah.
Right? Then you call now and say somebody just use your account in Amazon and purchase a Mac Pro computer. Why you couldn't say something? Why is Mac Pro? Right?
See him?
What's so special about it? You couldn't say something else then get some grocery for it. Right?
Alright, I go bug some other call and deal with some other thing. That's a word, post big up yourself in and safety out there, you know, alright?
Yeah, man, I'm going to pick up my passenger, you know, hustling straight.
Proper. That I forgot.
Right.
Proper.
Alright.
People may have one email there, other one you're gonna. Hey Raga, I am in a position by which I do hold a green card, but I live and work in Canada. And every so often I would cross the border to try to maintain my current legal status in the US. But lately, US Customs and Immigration seems to want to give me a hard time. What is your suggestion? Because they keep threatening me with giving it up, or I need to stay in the US and write a letter to USCIS and wait around until granted permission to go to Canada to live and work. Maybe you will able to give me some insight around this predicament. All right, sir, listen careful. Just as a disclaimer, I am not giving you any advice as a lawyer. I am not a lawyer. All right, but so I just share some information with you based on somebody who have some limited knowledge about these things. All right, if you're a green card holder, you are classified as a permanent resident. That means you're required to reside in the United States of America. So the logic is you live in the United States of America and you have the option to visit elsewhere. So according to the immigration authorities, and in this, you know, when you travel, they are going to check you to see if you live inside the United States of America and you're visiting Canada. Now, if they determine that you really live in Canada and you're visiting the United States, then at any point, them can't take it from you because they now have discretion at the border to remove it from you. And let me give you an example. Now, first of all, this is my opinion. This is not gospel, but this is my opinion. Because you're on the Canadian side, you get some latitude. Them not gonna say it, you know. Them not gonna say it. But them give Canadians more latitude with these things, right? There are a lot of Canadians who have been living in the United States, like since Dine Kingdom come, and they've not bothered them. It's because the relationship with the US have with Canada. But that relationship differs, frankly, whether you're white or you're non-white. So be careful of that. I'm not going to assume that you're black or whatever. We do have white Jamaicans. But if you know you're black, be careful because you may not, they may not give you, that kind of latitude where them give white Canadians. So be careful of that. That being said, regarding the green card thing, and let me give you an example what happened. I knew a Jamaican man. He happened to be a doctor, medical doctor. And one time he was coming up to the United States and he got into it with the immigration authorities. And basically them said, we're going to take away your green card. And his thing was like, but I did nothing wrong. And the woman was like, no, this is a permanent resident card. You are not residing permanently in the United States, which you're supposed to do. His counter argument was that the way this thing set up, I'm not supposed to be out of the country for more than a year. I have never been out of the country for more than a year. To which the lady responded, yes, but for the last 3 years, you were in the country for 2 to 3 weeks each year. You don't reside in the U.S. You're visiting the U.S. You reside in Jamaica. In bounce back again. I didn't brought the law. Only 7 of out of the country more than a year. I've never been out of the year. And she says, sir, it's called a permanent resident card. You are not a permanent resident of the United States. You're a citizen of Jamaica where you reside permanently. In Jamaica, you're visiting the United States for the last 3 years. And the man think, she said, I'm going to take this from you. You can go. So him said, go where? She said, go on to the United States. So him said, but why you take away my green card and then you're going to send me in the United States and you're going to still send me inside of the country? She said, sir, you reside in Jamaica. I have no doubt that you're going to go back to Jamaica. So you can't go on here right now. Just like when you go back to Jamaica, when you come back here, you're going to have to get something. I could have sent you back to Jamaica right now. But you me know you're not going to leave because I read the Jamaica. You're going to go back to Jamaica. That is the evidence. So she take away him green card, but she let him back in, because she's sure. And she tell him, don't run off your mouth too much. Because me send you back right now, because I can't do that. A lot of people with green card, them back in the day, before 9/11, you could all do them. So you could all for years, them not bother you, That don't know. Right? Enough people think say the 1 year thing apply, and it's really not 1 year, It's really 6 months, even though it's a 1 year. My suggestion to you is, however, there is some accommodation, like, if you're in the U.S. military or if you're involved in a job that takes you out of the country and thing like some people who work for the State Department and thing like that, and them have to be in another country. There are some, you're right, there is some accommodation that you can obtain from USCIS if you're in a position where you have to be out of the country, where it won't affect your status, but you have to talk to counsel for that. You have to talk to some lawyer for that. But that being said, at any point, them can't take it away from you, right? I think you've gotten away with it thus far because it's a Canada thing. And them have these blanket laws, the flat law, but them not really say it to you. But Canadians get more leeway with these matters than thing. If it was Jamaica or another country, I'd have a problem, We'd have probably lose it already. But they've been taking them away. So, right. Some people have post some things in the YouTube thing there. Say, somebody posts and say, my girlfriend had permanent resident status about Canada and US. She was living in Canada and she traveled to the US. They told her to choose. When she didn't, they took her US green card. See it there? And the same person said, you can lose your USA green card if you're not living in the USA and live in Canada. Right? So that's the same thing, may I tell you. So you have gotten away with it thus far. If you're black, you don't have the same luck with white Canadians have. I'm just being straight up with you, all right? So consider yourself lucky, so them not take it away yet. Right? So you need to angle your business, see what your options are, and act accordingly. But right now you're in a precarious position with reference to your green card in the United States because, again, they can't take it away. It's called permanent resident. You're not a permanent resident in the U.S. You're visiting the U.S. from where you live. And their attitude generally with this is like, if we want to get the green card, you know how much millions of people would have fight for this and whatever and just follow the rules and want to get the green card and not use it consistent with the rules and things like that. We will take it from it. That's usually the logic applied here. So just keep that in mind, all right? Okay. I hope that is helpful to you. All right, so somebody called me on the WhatsApp and I'm going to call back this person now. Because that's how we have to do it, you know, because when the call comes, I'm going to see who I try call, them I call on the back, all right? So let's see if this person will answer. Person answer. All right. Okay. Try this other one when it come in.
Hello?
Greetings. You call Ragashanti, you call Free Up?
I sure did, but you know, I just did a check to see if it works.
You just did a check to see?
Yeah, I mean Sally still. Sally from the Bronx.
All right, then big up yourself here. You don't have to check if it works because remember if you don't call and check, me I go call on the back because that's how we have to juggle it because when I call him not come through the things. All right?
Yeah, man.
All right, Sally, big up yourself. You beard from morning?
Long time, two times at that.
What the name of the soap you use?
The Dove. The Dove.
A Dove
body
soap you use?
Dove.
Yes. A body wash you use or the straight soap?
No, body wash.
Body wash. Where you use it with raga umfufa?
No, loofah. It's a loofah. It's called a loofah.
It's umfufa, me call it. So are the umfufa you use?
Yes.
So why you come and find and I use the umfufa too and whatever? Why only like a raga and I use the umfufa? The umfufa beard on the better?
Yes, it exfoliates your skin.
It exfoliates your skin. I like it.
I like it. Have a good one.
All right, big up yourself. Be your blessings.
Yeah,
cool.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that the people them say the thing. Okay, people them say the exfoliating thing, the umfufa scrub the skin better and things. It's umfufa me call it. You know, them call it loofah. Me call it umfufa. Okay. 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. Me tell you about this in a Ragashanti live and thing, but yeah, but man a Jamaica, you know, he's a Rasta man and thing. And he work for a brethren, he work for a man, and the man have him wife. But the man have ever had the road and have rinse out this and that and thing. Man have whirl a woman on the road, you see me? And the man have ever talk about how the man have no discipline and thing. I know him disrespectful to him. The rest of the man have him woman to and pick me, you know. And him ever a discipline man, you know. Or the man have no discipline and all him something that him have a good wife and ray this and that and ray. Cut long story short. You know, so the man asleep with the wife now. A Rasta man who a work for the man asleep with the man wife right now. And when I look a small page reach him, I said, then dog, now you did that done, him a got to phrase it and basically I say, boy, the wife in a pain and all them something that's help him help out a situation and thing and whatever. And I justify what him a do. If I say basically him a help somebody in need. People justify everything what them do when them a pursue them self-interest. Good afternoon, caller, wagwan.
Wagwan.
Me there I give thanks, you know what I say.
You never see my message when I left here, Raga? No.
One message where you left me? I would this cookie?
Yeah, say hurricane nearly washed me over Florida, yeah.
Well, you never get my response.
All right.
You never get my response.
Never get no response.
Cookie, me read everything and you tell me about the hospital where you did in and you did alright, and when you come out, you see everything mash up and you okay, and you see, you never get me response.
Well, me I go check again.
No, man, because me
left how long after then, because me never get a response.
No, man, it look like the hurricane still a mash up your phone because I be a static where I get in and sitting right. And I want you depend. You depend earpiece or Bluetooth. Something like, come up. No, I think an earpiece or Bluetooth you depend on something, you know.
Me never go take it off an earpiece.
Yeah, because it cause beer. You not hear it, but the thing. Hear it. No, that I give you a hard time. You have to come off of that.
Take it off?
Yeah, take it off.
Better now?
Where,
It sounds better now?
You take it off?
Yes, you take it off. You still hear it, Raga?
Hold on, man. Me say if you take it off.
Yes, we take it all off.
You take it all off. I just that me the one way if you take off the whole light. Yeah, it look like it come off right, you know, because it sound clean and naked, man. I lie. What, Grand Cooks? No. Yeah, talk to me.
I can't believe that the first me come to Florida and at this me coming now.
Jesus and peace. Me hear say Ian put on a piece of hurricane. Ian put on a piece of blowjob pound down there.
Me say, man, if me see that they drunk there.
All nastiness.
Well, come visit me.
Come visit you now. But I'm going to give thanks. So you're there, you know, are you alive? You're there, are you alive, don't it?
If I never see the hospital when I work, I probably that wash where I blow away.
See it there?
Because you saw me there for about 5 days straight. Sleep here, eat here, be there.
In the hospital?
Yes.
Hold on, if you never be it for true, you don't have to tell me no lie, you know. We don't understand if you never be it for true, yeah?
No. 3 days straight with beard, but the last 2 days, them say, we couldn't be because the water pressure get low, so we da wipe up.
Okay. Well, you tell the truth and thing, you know. You tell the truth. That's good. Whatever.
Yeah, we wipe up for 2 days straight. I want the people we couldn't even flush the people we could have flush. Number 2, but we couldn't flush. Number 1, water pressure low. The hospital almost run out of water.
So them telling us that don't flush the people, but flush the poop?
Yes.
So them trust you know? Huh?
Well, them still have to make the announcement and put it up, you know.
So what I'm saying, what them do, if we go pee and flush, when them do them check?
Them not go check, but they still have to make the announcement.
No, I'm kidding. Because, no, but listen, seriously, do I give thanks because look how much people drop out down from it, man. It's a terrible, the flooding. Yeah.
Me darling at the hospital, I'm afraid. All the hospitals start leak.
Hold on, was this your first hurricane?
In America.
Oh, okay. Which hurricane you did experience Gilbert at Jamaica?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
You did it by your own or you did have man with you?
No, I was at my parents' house.
Oh, you did at your parents' house? Me just ask, me don't know. Yeah, look at it. Okay, me never know. Okay, all right. Yeah, if enough people, Gilbert was them first hurricane, you know. Or Ivan. Gilbert or Ivan was them first hurricane in Jamaica and thing, you know, for enough people.
Not the big like Gilbert never did. Not never come back at Jamaica, never did bigger than Gilbert. Gilbert was big, still enough.
Well, no hurricane after Gilbert, you said it big like Gilbert?
It big like Gilbert. That me ask you, because me I try remember.
Ivan was really bad, you know, but I don't know if it was big like Gilbert. Then people soon tell me. I don't know because, I'm going to be honest with you, I wasn't in America. I wasn't in Jamaica for those, you know, so.
So, Rago, you look like you put on weight, so you get fat.
You get fat? You know, you hear me tell you something? No, I wouldn't say fat, you know, but I put on weight. I'm not telling you what my people them call me.
What they call you?
Right, you never hear the joke. Some people I say, boy, I can't believe you joke about that, but whatever, like seriously, whatever. I think it is the coolest thing. My people them call me Fat Pop. Yo, I think it is a cool. I think it is the coolest freaking thing. I wonder why the one Zion bust it for me, you know. The one Zion said, Daddy, you know, your belly is you're a fat pop. And then the one KJ pick it up, Janae pick it. So that's a running joke with me and my parents. What's up, fat pop? I think it is the coolest thing right there. You know, that my kid them have that name them for me, fat pop. I like it. No, me put a big and serious doing up my need. Me know, but me need for take off. What you recommend for me take off? Look over here. You see, me did I get like enough sort out and thing. You wait to come off. You wait to that.
You just go recommend, you know. You just go recommend. So rather than need to go get some sort.
Hold on. Did you know that during sex, you burn a lot of calorie? When you have sex, you burn more calorie, like 2-3 times more calorie than if you're exercising with the same amount of time. You know that?
That's why I love it, so.
That's why you love it, no? Okay, that's why your body fit and strong and whatever, because you get it enough from Bossy, no?
Nah, Mama say me I get it enough, you know, because I travel, but when time we book each other,
I worry.
I worry so it can last.
Yeah, on a makeup and thing, no. Makeup in the mist time, no. I don't blame you, no. Rinse that, yes. Oh, you mean rinse that. That's why you know see your mango. You ever see mango yet?
You see mango the time when I did have the life thing, at the time they did see mango.
Oh no, you never see mango in a real life yet.
Raga, me never see none of TamFam in a real life.
Okay,
yet.
All right. But you see mango body firm and strong, you know, man. Mango firm and strong. And mango no go gym, but that is why mango firm and strong. Mango grind every day, mango grind.
I don't believe you.
Listen to me. Mango grind every day. Me I tell you, mango grind every day. Girl fit like our. Cause mango no stop grind. Okay, me I tell you that. She soon post it here true in YouTube. Watch and see. All right.
Me know me do it already every day for 2 years straight, except for those 5 days out of the month.
Hold on. You have sex every day for 2 years straight, except for when time, you know, your sister visit for a relative. You have sex every day for 2 years straight?
Yes, except for those 5 days, yeah.
Hold on, you did young and just start do it?
Me are 28 a time there.
28?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and you did start like from 10 years before us or 12 years before?
No, me did start 8 years already.
8 years already? No, sir, me have to rate you, man, because me not afraid for talk. You know, some man hype about them something there. Me could have done with that woman who want grind every day, you know. You must have ass mad.
Him did 18.
Well, you was 28 and him at 18?
Mm-hmm. He was 10 years older than him.
Well, you did 10 years older than him?
You know that me tell you, Raga?
So, when you were 28, you did a grind with an 18-year-old boy? Cookie, me thinking it bad. No, me used to say, you know, say the word cookie bad. No, me ever gonna say, you know, say cookie terrible. No, cookie, when you're 28, you did a grind with 18-year-old thing and do it every day for 2 years now.
The 18-year-old a big man that.
No, but me say a big man. No, but even I'm right, cause when me 18, me did a grind every day too, every day. And when we grind, me I'll go home and go back my fist to and thing or whatever they will and then it that take me. So me understand that 18-year-old something there. But Cookie, I saw you did
I never him alone did want it. Me didn't want it even more than him because sometimes him tired.
Cookie, you have white liver?
No.
Oh, yeah. You still love it them way there? You still love it so much?
Yeah.
Lord Jesus, Cookie, me and you couldn't there, you know.
That not got change. I don't want that change. A good exercise.
No, a good exercise, but me not afraid for talk, Cookie. Me can't grind every day. Me can't, Yeah, I know.
As I say, me not do it every day, no.
You not do it every day. Well, obviously, but John Cookie, you're 28 and you're going to have one 18-year-old. You're going to have one 18-year-old. I want to do it every day. Don't Cookie a sample. Cookie a sample, no.
I see about them time they are all about. But you see, at first, me never know say my 18. When time I see him and him like me, I'm like him, me never know.
Oh, okay. What you thinking? How old you think him was them time there?
They think me around like 20 or so.
But Cookie, me find that interesting. You know why? Women more so than men. Always go to them. We have to know the age of man where them are going to get involved with. So, yo, so somebody I call a Cookie Monster. That bad. We like that. Somebody in a YouTube. Yo, that bad like 10 fireside. Me like it. Somebody named Joe Samuel. It's a Cookie Monster. Put some music. Fire, Cookie Monster.
Love it, the backside. Love.
Well, somebody a chat about a lie you tell. I want to them people about a lie you tell. Listen to me, Carla Stewart, about a lie you tell. Carla, not because you never get it so good yet, you got to talk about a lie the woman I tell. Carla, if I want thing with Cookie, you probably don't know Cookie. A long time Cookie I call Reggae. Cookie all done herself. Cooking around for done herself. Cooking around for tell her the truth. All when she ever get flap or whatever, Cookie tell her the truth. Carla Cookie no tell lie. Carla the Cookie no tell lie. All when Cookie a flap herself, Cookie a tell her the truth. Carla Cookie no tell lie. And Cookie no tell lie on her front. Cookie no tell lie on her front. I tell lie on her 18-year-old body. Cookie not telling lie on her 18-year-old body. And Carla, not because you never get it so good yet. Carla, me know one couple, they're married now. Me know one couple. She was my student at the University of the West Indies. One of my students, and she didn't have a good man or whatever. Carla, them have it morning and evening. Every day, and me know them do that for true, because when me chat to the husband, the man say true. I just feel them thing that and them match that way there. You hear what me say? Them do it every day, morning and evening. You have people like that, Carla. Not because you are got to a little Sahara episode where everything just dry so. And you know if you can't even find one little oasis and thing. Carla, I'm about to show your crosses for my friend Cookie. Carla, please. Not because you got you a long-standing drought and you're not getting nothing. No look at moisture and all them stuff there. Yeah, come and show your crosses, man. Cookie. Cookie don't tell lie on her front. Cookie don't tell lie on body. Cookie's not a body liar. She's not a body liar. Carla.
It's a drought for them, Sahara.
A drought. Yeah, Carla posted. Don't call me name. Carla Stewart. See me here. Me see him last name. Carla Stewart. Where I got you a drought. You need a little oasis. You need a little moisture or something. Carla. Not because you have to use your finger. You got to judge Cookie because Cookie have world about it from them age till now. Carla, go easy with the bad mind. Go easy with the juju bad mind, Carla. Go easy with the juju bad. Yo, Cookie, we have to defend you this. So no, I want them know about them. Know who they on the phone. Them don't know about the original Cookie. Yeah, them don't know about the original Cookie. He Cookie Monster. Eh?
So a long time, me I call you before me even start talk certain things. Me wait for a while before me even start talk certain things.
Oh, Zine.
You understand?
Zine.
And most of the time, I call and talk about people, I talk about myself.
See that?
Because whole heap of mix up, me know, but me don't know if the people them a listen. I don't want me talk them mix up, and me not like the bagger.
Yeah. No man, Cookie. You know? Look how much time you calling and done you. Cookie, people like me and you and somebody who me and I was friends, but we're not friends anymore. And think a well-known person. We're not wrong for calling and done with self. And nothing wrong with it. Look how much time I can you remember me give them several mix up me give people when me pop down with sort out and thing and woman done me. You remember I tell about Madavi and all and people. But have some people no need for do that. When if secure now on yourself when you can call in.
Well, rather me not go call and tell lie for myself but me pop down with certain things. Me not go do it a lie, me would tell for myself. That's all.
You never
pop down sometimes.
You never pop down when I sort out yet.
I never pop down in a sort out.
No, but you can't love it angry when pop down sort out.
No, man, me take that serious.
Me know, but you never get a pop down sort out yet. Not even one pop down sort out yet. You never do a sort out yet, but you say, boy, you know, say me drop the catch this one thing and whatever. That one that did bad. You never do that yet.
No, me can't remember that. Because the man always love it. Always love it.
You never do a sort out when a man and say, John, you know, say me really drop off this, so.
You never said that to myself yet, Raga.
Oh.
All when me not do nothing much. Foreplay speak for itself.
Foreplay speak for itself and thing. Now, your head that's supposed to be on another level in a cookie because I know you take your things.
Overreach this stuff.
Then the foreplay we talk about. What? No, we're not even forgetting on a specific. We could just say a foreplay turn up and thing or whatever. You understand? Yeah. Cookie. We and tell my brother them attack what they and we tell the woman them say, men, listen now. We like when nibble with nipple and thing, you know, but somehow not bite too hard, man. We not going like some gravelicious baby per man nipple. You know. Cookie talk to them about that nipple something, you know.
No, man. You can't bite it so hard. A pleasure over pain, you know, when pain. When you feel, well, me go take it back about pain, car. Me no want to cut the argument, but Raga, me did talk to one guy one time, Raga. And he want me bite him nipple. He want me bite him up.
He want you bite hard. But in general, man, not like that, though. He was just an exception.
Yes.
No, man.
But in general, man, not like that. People want pleasure over pain.
Yeah, but so to tell the woman, as a woman, tell the woman them how to deal with my nipple when them a deal. Because man love that, you know. But tell the woman them how to deal with my nipple when them a deal with it. Tell.
Me always start rub it first.
Rub it, okay. Like rub it, or you just like run your finger over the tip of the nipple.
Rub my finger over the nipple, rub my finger around the nipple. Then you have someone with like moisture. You can wet it with your tongue and you rub it again around the nipple. You just play with it and when it get hard now you just start suck. Right, me done.
Listen to me, the cookie. Talk to them. Yeah. All right, now see a word. Big up yourself here. All right, Cookie Raga loves you.
Love you too, Raga. Bye.
All right, bless up. No, for really not some, my brother never read that thing. I will know. It's amazing how some people we just know say certain things not good, but them not know say them not understand say them not to do it either. It's like them don't even know say them. There's certain things that people not like. But they're not conscious that them them not do the same thing with them not like, Ladies, remember someone not like the man who a chamba on a nipple and a dry like a slingshot or bingy. You understand? Remember say, but what you call them a come in now? Hello?
Well, me call on my phone for like if I lose.
Then I call me, did I call you back and I say you did that call. You know, sometimes the call them not come through, but you call the WhatsApp call come through a while ago on the way name there. Sonia, I'm glad you come here and think or whatever. Because Sonia, what do you have a virgin?
Why?
No, me a Cookie just a talk about it and we are say.
I hear Cookie but who touching clit and my son?
No, nobody never said nothing about clit, Oh, you reach clit. Jesus have mercy, Master God. Deaf ears get liar trouble. I saw the Jesus God. You know what? Nobody in the chat nothing about clit. Oh, you reach clit. Oh, you rich clit, Sonia?
No, because I hear finger and moist and tip.
No, but that's how you see how you're bad. You see how you're bad. All you hear is about nibble and moist and bite and nibble, and your mind just go, oh, I'm talking about clit. I don't know the clit we are talking about, Lord have mercy, Master God, if you're not busy, come bless this one here. Come bless that one here, because she too bad. She too bad. Sonia, how you reach clit?
I have no idea about it. No, Raga, listen. I heard moist, rub with fingertip. That is how you rub clit with fingertip now.
What you say? For your ear, moist, rub with the finger first before make it wet. Oh, them a talk about clit. I clit them a talk about. No, Miss Sonia, we were talking about nipples.
Oh, nipples.
Yeah, nipples. Oh, nipples. Oh, so that's what you were talking. Sorry. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I was a tad bit mistaken. I thought we were talking about clits here, whatever. But nipples. Okay, my bad. Yeah. I was a little bit ahead of myself there. You know, my bad.
Yes.
Right. But now that we have opened the clit door. Yeah, I'm joking.
It's like the grenade and nutmeg. Listen, the grenade and nutmeg is like that. You see, when we was growing up, you see the nutmeg when you have the mace on it. You ever seen the nutmeg before it the red mace come off it? Or have you ever seen the nutmeg when it open, like when it ripe and it open? It's just like a nanny, and the red nutmeg with a red mace. No, the black nutmeg with a red mace. It look like a nanny, like when it.
Wait, 1 second. Cafe, just clap for me. Let me hide myself in the... Sonia.
Yes.
Sonia.
Yes, sir.
Explain to me how we move from nipple to clit to the nutmeg will look like nanny.
But you never see the nutmeg. All right, Google nutmeg when it open. You see when the nutmeg on the tree?
Hold on, people. You know what is interesting? Where Sonia come from? Grenada. What is Grenada known as? The Spice Isle. Well, I don't know. So, Sonia, I have never heard anybody equate nutmeg with nanny yet. Never. We never go. We know chocha. What other one go? What?
The lady in the boat with the red petticoat.
The lady in the boat with the red petticoat. Nutmeg, no. Jesus God, never again. You just changed my mind. For now and forever, when me all put look nutmeg in one carrot juice, me go there laugh with myself like me an idiot. You just mash up my
but on a serious, no, Raga, on a serious note, if you have any Grenadian that listening to me, a Trinidadian, or because most Trinidadian, they have Grenadian parentage anyway. But you see the nutmeg itself, like when the nutmeg on the tree, before the fruit come into a nutmeg, it close, right? It like a pear. You see the pear that they have in the supermarket, the American and not American pear, the yellow ones. That's how the nutmeg look. Okay. So when the nutmeg right now, it open up. So like when nanny getting open up to, and you have the nutmeg with the red. You see the nutmeg with the red mace. The coat of the nutmeg, they call it mace, right? Yeah. You could put that in drinks also. Yeah. So that nutmeg, you have to mace it out. So when it open on the tree, it open like two legs.
It open like two legs. It open like two legs. Yeah. Yeah.
So the legs now, when it open, it look like a woman leg, like and then they like the well, you don't know, you don't have nanny, so I can't tell you if you know.
Right, but, I don't. The last time I checked, I didn't really have one, Yeah. Go on.
So the nutmeg itself now, it look like a pokey with the red cleat. You know, like a red clit. Like, that's what it looked like.
Okay.
So the part of the nutmeg is the leg, and then the nutmeg with the red mace is the pokey with the red clit. That's how it works.
Into my arms, into my arms, come into my arms. Lord, listen to it. No. Well, that's Sonia. Anyway, Sonia, when the man them attack what the and thing, when we bridging them a reason, we are say, you know, say. Woman drop man all the while because them nah, you know, do certain things right and all them something there, whatever. And we need, we drop woman all the while, but I use too much teeth when them a swipe. But the one of the thing when we not really drop the woman them, but the woman them who bite the man them nipple too hard, man. Because we need to talk about that something there. Because man love when woman know to deal with them nipple, you know. But son, you have some woman out there, man, like them a chamba your nipple, man, them a bite up your nipple like them. Them not know that something. They talk to them, they feel it, Sonia.
I can't talk to them. Me not chamba nipple. So me don't.
Oh, you deal with it. Oh, what is the right way for a woman deal with a man nipple? Yeah.
I have no clue. God doesn't suck man sweaty nipple.
No, you're not for sweaty. When you Sonia, you never work it and deal with bossy nipple.
Yes, of course. My husband loves when nipple suck. So I do that suck and lick and so you have to lick the tip like how you're licking clit. You know, like when you have to lick it, you have to lick the tip of the nipple.
Oh, you have to lick the tip of the nipple like when you lick the clit.
Yeah.
Okay, so like what is this like?
Man lick your clit.
Okay. So what is that like a soft lick? I don't know these things. Is that a soft lick?
You don't read it. You never read it.
No, but I read about these things. I read about these things. So what type of lick is that now? Is that soft lick or a hard lick?
Yeah, you have to take your time and swirl your tongue around the nipple. Like
okay, slowly or fast?
But slowly, how you go turn on the man if you go just go and lick and you feel like you're sucking lollipop.
Okay,
like,
so swirl your tongue around the nipple and then like what else them can do in that position then?
No, you just let the man lie down on the bed and you have to tease him first with the tip of the tongue and then you just swirl your tongue around. You know how your nipple had that wrong spot there, there.
Right.
And then if you know sometimes you just have to try to put your mouth on the nipple and suck on it. Like,
right. Okay, right. And don't suck too hard and bite the nipple, right?
No, you can't suck the man's nipple too hard. Because man doesn't want to man suck the clit too hard.
Really? Okay, so there's an analogy there, right?
Yeah.
So based on what you're saying, ladies, you know, so is this an accurate statement to make? So, ladies, you know how you want your clit to be dealt with when the man give a swipe. So, based on how you want the man to deal with your clit, that is the way you must deal with the man nipple. That is what you say.
Yes, okay, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you want gentle clit lick, you have to give gentle titty thing. What do you call it?
Nipple, nipple, okay.
Nipple.
But is there ever a case where a woman want a man deal with her clit like kind of like gangsterish and like rough up her clit? Is there
No, I don't know.
No, woman.
Nanny is a thing you have to take good care of, you know, when you especially when you're going down, and you know you have to take very good care of the nanny.
Right. Take good care of the nanny. Yeah, take good care of the nanny. We like it. You have to take good care of the nanny.
You gotta take good care of the nanny. Yeah, you can't just go down there like, you just opening that door and just peel open the thing. No, you have to take your time and open. You have to scope it out and check it to see what husband could be that can talk about nanny.
Right. The boss here come in. I understand.
I know I hear the vehicle come through the driveway.
Right. So when you deal with the nanny, you can't kick open the door and you have to take time open the door and like all a pee-pee a little bit. Okay. That's right. Right. Lesson well learned. So we're going up there in Canada, you know, boo.
The place nice, you see, not too bad.
Cool up there?
No, it's cool.
Oh, by the way, people, when you say no, it not cool, be reminded it's a Canadian talking to you. Because when them say no, it not cool, when a Canadian say no, it not cool, that is like 30 degrees for us over here, you know? Like, it just touched freezing, like 32 degrees. God, them not call that cool here. That's what the Canadian them stay.
No, it's not cool.
For them, cool is minus.
I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, boss.
Me a chat to Raga. Yeah, me a chat to your friend Raga.
Yeah, tell him, say we are talking about, what him a listen what we are talking about. So, yeah, so what we're saying,
no, we're not listening, just come now, they don't.
No, so in my ear, no. So, yes, sir, where we're supposed to read.
No, I don't have you on speaker, so he's not here.
Hold on. So it's Matthew 5, verse 6. That's where you say we should be reading. In my ear.
No, he's not here.
I'm joking. Because if you come up at the Bible, we are talking about all this time. We're talking about the Bible.
Yes, the 23rd Psalm.
The Bible, we are talking this is the 23rd Psalm or whatever. Yeah,
the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want.
Yo, when I have this grenade to like say, like my mother, like if we are walk and like cobweb come up and we mother say we must say Psalm 23rd start say. You don't have anything like that?
But you know in Grenada they say they must see cobweb is money.
Oh.
And she's spider.
That's where we differ.
Yeah, say don't
hold on. You know how we share a lot of similarities with Jamaica and Grenada.
Yeah, Grenada and Jamaica.
We differ there.
Where you get magic? You come in. You say that with the Raga. You want to say hi because you will be on air. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
What?
Don't say nothing. They're gonna hear your voice on the radio.
What the boss say? What the boss say?
He said, I don't supposed to talk to a man when he's not there.
Hold on.
He said, Jamaica, don't join that thing there.
No, tell him something. I want to ask him something. Bring him on the phone. I want to ask him something.
Raga said he want to ask you something. Come and talk to Raga. Where you going to go? Last time, remember? Yeah, you met him. Hold on, Raga.
Yeah, man. They want to meet him already, man. Bossy.
Yes, sir.
Tell me something. When you grew up at Jamaica, man, you ever hear anything like, say, if you walk and cobweb company or whatever, if you say Psalm 23rd, you ever know about anything like that?
Never heard that before.
You ever hear anything like, say, if cobweb company and thing is like, is a bad vibe, if you ease off his spirit, you never hear nothing like that?
Well, that I heard.
That you hear.
But I have never heard about Psalms 28,
so
23?
Psalm 23 in response. But your ear say if cobweb come upon you is not something really good, right?
Yeah, exactly, yes.
Sonia say in a Grenada, a good luck, it means sitting, if that spider and whatever, good luck and whatever. That is something that we differ from with Grenada and Jamaica then.
You understand? You have to understand, say Grenada kind of behind a little bit, you see? No, I'm just joking. No, my wife, you know?
See? All right, that's it. All is well, though, right?
Yeah, man, everything is good, man, you see?
Yeah, man, respect and blessing. So, that one, but we did meet you. Which one I want to say, if you know me or whatever. I met you already. So, what?
Yeah, man, I met you. Yeah, man, when you came here the last time, because I actually have a friend of mine, you know, his name is Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's kind of in the music business a little bit, though.
Right.
But he says he actually knows you, like you know, more on a personal level. Because you said that your mom grew up in St. Mary. She's from St. Mary, right?
Well, yeah, in Mile Gully, St. Mary, yeah.
Mile Gully, yeah. And I actually went to school around in that area, you understand?
Well, St. Mary, kind of biggish, you know, so which part of St. Mary?
It's a place named Jessica.
Oh, no, yeah, man, then Jessica right below. Yeah, man, Jessica right below.
Of course.
When you go Mile Gully, you go up the hill from either Jessica or Sheshe.
Yeah, Jessica.
Yeah, Jessica. Yeah. My God, it's 2 miles up the hill from Jessica. Yeah. So you're right. Yeah, man. I'm right in the neighborhood. This and thing.
Yeah, man. You see, so you don't know. Say, you know, the connection is already set. You see me?
See, the lock and seal. Big up yourself, my boss. Say a word here, sir.
All right, it goes so. Hold up. You see,
man. All right then. Okay, but we'll bring back Sunday.
So all of this come and take up all my AA.
Well, Sonia.
Okay, you have 1 minute. Yes, brother.
The boss. Which part? The boss used to go to school at Jessica sent me. It's 2 miles from where my mother born and grew up.
But the thing about it is, you think he got Jessica forever. This Monday here since he was 12.
No, but no, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Remember.
No, it don't matter. Jessica, it
don't matter?
No, man, you see.
You hear the Canadian accent, and so you think he could chat here Jamaican,
No, man, what happened is that, St. Mary, I want them place they have a whole heap of name brand town and city, Listen to me now. You follow me?
Does it?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Listen. St. Mary have Islington, it have Port Maria, it have Oracabessa, it have Guysil. It have Guysil. St. Mary have a whole heap of name brand place. So you see, when somebody comes from some place like Jessica, right? St. Mary have Gail and thing or whatever. So when somebody comes from somewhere like Jessica or whatever, it's like the likelihood of that it's fairly remote. So it's remarkable. And it's like 2 miles from Mile Gully, which part my mother born and grew and all these things. In fact, back in the day, when Mile Gully people are go party and all them something, that Jessica them did that for go.
I mean, remember that I don't know your mother. Because everybody must be grew up together.
No, but Jessica was considered, when the term Jamaica, like you go down at the square. Meaning just
you go in the square.
You go down at the square and think like Jessica
in the
was
junction, Grenada, I would say. We'll say we go in the junction.
You go down at the junction. Yeah, Jamaica was more like, we have a place that we call junction, but for me it's like the little meeting spot or the little small town. It's like, we're going down at the square. You understand? You be and put that clothes and go down. Jessica was the square for that era, the hunting. You go down at Jessica and thing like that and sitting and thing. But anyway, Sonia, you don't know, big up yourself in a proper
I'm
respect.
I'm gonna cook curry.
Curry what you cook? Curry what you cook?
Curry wings.
All right. Oh, your seasoning?
Onion, pepper.
What kind of pepper? What kind of pepper?
Pimento.
No, Sonia, Jesus, God, Lord, God, you just flap yourself. You just flap yourself right there.
I'm a Canadian, I do things different.
No, but Sonia, I ask you what type of pepper and you say pimento.
What that what you season the meat with?
Sonia, me say what type of pepper and you say pimento.
But pimento is seasoned pepper and grenada, so that one we season stuff with.
What the hell are you talking about? Pimento and pepper are two different something. What are you talking about?
So, seasoning pepper, they call it pimento pepper too. You know pimento pepper, Raga?
No, me never hear about that yet. You can't trick me. You never hear about that yet. Me never hear about that yet.
It's all in the Jamaican.
Listen, that's why your husband said grenada back when look a bit of need for ketchup.
Grenada back when look a bit right out.
We don't confuse pepper and pimento. Me never hear that yet.
No, pimento is a little brown, the little black little thing that look like fly. I don't want that in my food.
That is pimento, yeah.
Yes, which I understand, but there is the pimento pepper, which they call it seasoning pepper and grenada. Some people call it sweet pepper. When they go in the Jamaican store, it's pimento pepper.
Hold on,
That's how you guys call it.
Somebody say you call pimento pepper where you call black pepper. I don't think so. Is that what you call it?
No, pimento pepper is not black pepper. Pimento pepper is a seasoning pepper. Pimento pepper, the little black thing that look like little ants that you guys have. They call it pimento, right?
So
and then you guys put it in soup and all these things.
Pimento pepper is not black pepper.
I don't know what it is. I don't use it, so I don't know. But they have a pepper, like a green pepper, like this small. It's bigger than bud pepper, but it's not hot. You guys they call it pimento pepper. They season with it. In Grenada, we call it seasoning pepper.
Well, let me look in the chat.
Looking at the chat.
Hold on. Glenn Beck, yes, you have pimento pepper. Lurleen, yes, they have pimento pepper. And thing, okay, you get where.
Because that's how Jamaicans call it, so I call it. I thought you knew, so I call it the way you call it. But in Grenada, we call it seasoning pepper.
What do you mean, Jamaicans say pimento pepper?
Yes. That's how I know they call it.
Me never hear no Jamaican talk about pimento pepper.
Because that's how they label it in the West Indian store, Raga.
Oh,
and it comes from Jamaica.
What them label up here and you know how much people label things, all kind of things up here and talk about Jamaican and whatever.
Well, I know it as seasoning pepper and Grenada. I know it as seasoning pepper. And when I go in the West Indian store, I want seasoning pepper and they tell me I have to look for pimento pepper.
Listen to me. You have restaurants here in New York. When you're going there, big Jamaican restaurant, when you're going there, them say peas and rice.
Peas and rice. I'm gonna say peas and rice.
That is not Jamaican. No Jamaican ever say peas and rice. That them look at something them do. So the point I'm making.
No, them Ghanaians like they say chicken curry.
Listen to me. No Jamaican say peas and rice. No Jamaican say peas and rice. Jamaican
peas and rice. I don't like it too. I don't like when they say peas and rice. It's rice and peas. I know that.
Automatically I say rice and peas. It's not that is not part of our vernacular. So I saw you know when them give themselves all the while. So what I'm saying is when you're up
so that
here,
means they're not Jamaican. They're not Jamaican to be saying peas and rice. They might be
what I'm saying is you have a whole heap of people are foreign running for the Jamaican thing and whatever, and them give themselves all the while with them look at something there and we pick it up and
that's
be
what
like,
I'm saying.
They're not Jamaican. Them not Jamaican and we pick up the
as
things.
long as you're saying it, and if you always just know, you know.
No, but you can't say, well, that is how Jamaica say it. From me born I grew up, me never hear a Jamaican talk about no pimento pepper.
No?
No?
But that is how you guys put it, because I never know pimento pepper. We call it just seasoning pepper.
Yeah.
And then when I go in the supermarket, I see they saying pimento pepper that the Jamaican way, so I just go with the flow, you know.
Yeah, some people say them see it, but them basically I say no, them not grow up with it, but them see it up, yeah. See people them say them.
Yeah, pimento pepper. Mm-hmm. I thought it was a Jamaican thing because you guys had the pimento seed.
No, we have pimento, which we put in a whole heap of seasoning. We love pimento, but you can't put too much.
Yeah, I don't like
you can't
it.
put too much
because fly too much.
No, you can't put too much pimento in a things, because it will overpower the seasoning. You understand? Even me.
But it's a form of black pepper, isn't it?
No.
The pimento pepper?
No.
Pimento seed or whatever, that little wrong thing.
Pimento seed, the pimento and the flavor of pimento, it's not a form of black pepper.
Oh.
Even Buffon.
Because that is the thing that like when you buy those black pepper crush.
Even Buffon me know that. And me can't cook. All me know that, right? And even Buffon me know that, right? Pimento is a different flavor. Jamaicans love it, but you can't put too much
Jamaicans love everything. They put pimento.
Yeah, but you can't put too much. And sometimes when Jamaicans cook with pimento, it's all depending on what they might do and how the pot smell. It's all.
You put it in bay rum too. They just put it in bay rum.
Oh, you mean for rub up with and thing like that? Yeah. Yeah, man, you have different little medicinal ailments with pimento going on. But when I say when Jamaican cook, I'll feel like a small pot, you look, you have 4, 5, 6 pimento seeds. I don't know much them put in it because them not want it to overpower it.
You don't like to see it in the food.
You don't like to see
if you miss it and you bite on it, oh gosh.
Well, yeah, enough people don't like bite it and thing, Enough people don't like bite it.
But some people give food flavor, but what sort of flavor you give the food though? I don't think you give it the food any form of flavor anyways.
A joke here, man. A joke here. Now make nobody hear sister and say you come from the Caribbean. Don't make nobody hear. Let me tell you something. Do you know that there was a time when Europe and Britain, like pimento, was as much of a cash crop as sugarcane? Did you know that?
I don't know.
I'm going to put it another way. A great many British families, a great many European families build their wealth and tremendous capital from pimento.
From pimento?
Yes.
Just like how in Grenada, like as we say, on the spice, some people build their wealth from clove.
No. Pimento was that big. May I tell you that? Pimento was...
Clove too.
No, clove not even come near to pimento.
No, but yeah, clove are like too bitter. Like we have tons of clove in Grenada, lots and lots and lots of clove. When it's green, and then they pick it, and they have to break it off the stem, and they just put it in the hot sun to dry it.
Some people don't like bite pimento. Some ladies them they like bite black balls, and pimento look like some little balls, some black balls, and them they like bite black balls.
Nobody like to bite balls.
Why? What? No, balls not for bite. It's true, balls not for bite.
No, balls not for bite.
Listen, Sonia, we can't bother. All right, big up yourself here.
Yeah, I gotta cook.
Yeah, man, blessings, man. Cool. All right, then, cool.
Yes, Raga.
Yeah, man, great. God bless up yourself, my general. Cool.
Yeah, bye. Mm-hmm.
All right. People, here we go on. I'm going to beg you like a minute because I need a pee-pee break, Yeah, TMI. I need a pee-pee break, so I'm going to pee-pee. And when I'm done pee-pee, I'm going to wash my hand. I'm just saying. I'm going to pee-pee, and when I done pee-pee, I'm going to wash my hand. I couldn't know from now. All right, I'm soon forward. Wow. My hands are wet. Look there, my hand them wet. Oh, I just wash my hand, cause my pee-pee. Okay, me dry off my hand. Me dry off my hand because you don't know. Dry off my hand, you know. Yeah, just wash my hand, you know. Pee-pee and wash my hand. And, Okay. Dry off my hand and clean, you know. See it there? And clean. All right. How many know so now go about what? Wet and don't mean clean. Now look down there, you know. Now look. Alright, jog along now to the time when I'm about to get out of here. I want to remind you, the number is 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. If you want to call a WhatsApp number, 929-400-1249. Again, the WhatsApp number is 929-400-1249. The WhatsApp number is 929-400-1249. Check. Good afternoon, caller. What's up?
What's up?
Wagwan. Talk to me now.
with the live?
Yeah, man, you're live, man. You're on here.
All right. My question, you see?
Move away from the show in the background here. The audio from the show in the background here.
Hold on there.
All right. Hello?
You hearing me now?
No, I was hearing you. I just want to hear the show myself in the background. It causes confusion.
I have a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend when they talked to me the other day, say I talked to this guy. And all of a sudden, whenever them a do their thing, anytime they link up to do their thing, the man always drink. What make no man always go on, son? Always they drink. What they go on? Should they ask me about it?
Oh, is that she? Is that she? Because, okay.
Yes.
You're not very careful because sometimes Jamaicans, when they refer to the woman name as him, somebody confused a while ago. So she, what she say now?
Yeah.
What she say now?
Anytime she and the man link up,
yeah,
the man like nah give her the real deal without I fi drink. He must fi the drink.
All right. There usually several reasons for that, right? Like main reasons, right? So basically, she has said anytime she and the man are go sort out, them are gonna have sex and thing, he must fi drink first.
Right? Yeah. What should they ask me why? But me don't know what to ask, what the question, what the answer to give. So me always listen to you, me say you always attack the outer.
No, well, it's not outer. I would just, but you see, this is just the point that I'm making, that people have these questions on these things and they just want a platform to talk about them, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. We're grown people. And so, well, obviously, I don't know your friend, I don't know her, and I don't know him and whatever. So all I can do is give you some general answers, right, for something like that, right?
Right.
All right, then. The first thing is there are people out there who, for different reasons, them have to have something to give them a vibe to have sex. And for some of them, it's alcohol. Now, alcohol is a depressant, you know. But, so, too much alcohol generally can kill your libido. But for some people, once them have alcohol, them get in the mood. That's one. Two, an extension of that, for some people, once them are going to sort out, in order to do something specific with sort out, them have to drink something. So ordinarily, them have sort out generally, but you have some people before them can do some freaky things, them have to drink something.
Right.
So if them know them have to drink something, them have to in a certain mind first. Then the other thing is now, I mean, I know nothing about your friends, so I'm going to tell you, okay? But I just tell you. For some people, there can be something about the person where them not turn on like that with the person and them have to drink something before them have sex with that person there.
Or she went there, so maybe because he have a heap of woman.
Maybe because what?
Maybe the guy have a whole lot of woman. So it's like, he's like, have no urge to that extent. As the same thing as what you were saying just now, though.
Right. Right.
Okay.
But a lot of women, for example, they may have a nice man, a really nice man, or them have a kind man or whatever, who them same forget something about. The man might be terribly unattractive, or them just might not be attracted to the man that we are. So them say, boy, anytime I sleep with him, I have to drink. So I don't know what it is or whatever. It could just be a normal thing with him. Like anytime him I go have sex or sort out, him have to roll a drink or something like that. And that is not a good thing, if you can't have sex without alcohol, because the long term thing of that is it usually turn out not well, But is your friend an attractive woman in general?
Yes, she is.
Okay, all right.
But she not understand why whenever certain things happen between the two of them, he always they drink before.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if him do certain things where him have to, with her where him have to drink before, if him a go swipe, or if it's just a general thing with him, or and I tell you, you have some people, you have some man, them can only get it up if them smoke some spliff or drink something. That's the only way it just for them things set or whatever, So I don't know. But if it is the case that him always have to drink before, then there is some connection there with him being in the mood for sex or ready for sex with the alcohol where him a drink. So that pattern, there has to be an explanation for that pattern. Whatever it is, I don't know though. But is it something of concern to her? Is she worried about it?
Yes. It was a thought that we were talking about it, and that she was really concerned about that part. So
has she ever spoken to him about it?
Oh yeah,
And what was his response? What was his response?
He would say it's nothing like that, but you say whenever a time, even like in the morning when they wake up, and if you do it, in the morning they drink no alcohol, and at that time they still not rise to the occasion. So maybe really they will depend on the alcohol to give him.
So in the morning when them for do it, him still not come because that time them can't really go drink nothing and thing. See, probably it's a general thing with him with that. But the problem with that,
And a young boy took her, she how much year older than him.
About how old him is?
Him about 28.
Hold on. About how old she is?
She is 39.
And him at 28?
Mm-hmm.
And she at 39?
Mm-hmm. And him African too.
Well, that don't mean anything,
Right, that is true.
Right, that don't mean it. I know people have all these beliefs and whatever, but she at 39 and him at 28.
Mm-hmm.
She a woman and him a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what a 28-year-old man in general, what kind of sex drive them usually. Yeah, and again, I don't know them, but that suggests I wouldn't be surprised if something is going on there where him as a 28-year-old man is like him, him depend on the alcohol in order to have sex with she, a 39-year-old woman.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like that.
Right.
I am not judge her or nothing, but I'm just guessing here, I'm speculating. It sounds to me, I don't know if it's a case like it don't matter who he would have sex with, if he would have just need alcohol all the time. That could be the case there, you know? It could be, yo, your friend, if you know what going on in a society right there, I'm shocked to find out all of these 20-year-old young man who have to take all kind of things for have sex nowadays. I can't even understand it. It's confusing to me. But women talk to me all the while and I say, Raga, what go on? Them 20-year-old man and thing and whatever, them have to take this, I take that, I take this, I take that and all kind of something going out there. And I have my guesses about that. I think there's something going on out there with diet and all these things and whatever that is a mash up people and them libido. Some people have all these conspiracy theory about what go on with people who are killed, you know, the libido of the black people and I try to decrease the birth rate in the black people. There are all these conspiracy out there and whatever. But there is something going on out there where, for whatever reason, young men out there, them have to take 10 million things and whatever, for, you know, all kind of chemical, this and that and whatever. I find it strange that they have these 28-year-old man that take Viagra. Like Viagra common amongst 20-year-old men and all these things. That's strange. But I am unable to answer that in a qualified way. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if something is going on there where him as a 28-year-old man seem to think that he needs some sort of supplement, some sort of you know, substance support in order to have sex with her. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not sure. But she is a little bit disturbed about it, you say, right? Hello? Caller? Caller?
You hearing me?
Yeah, me just hear you right now. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, she was a bit concerned about it, so that she came to work and was talking about it, so... I said, I heard you talking since evening. I said, let me ask you that question. What answer could you give towards that? So when I see her, I could give her a better explanation.
Right.
Some explanation. Because we were saying they have multiple partners and, you know, and just can't rise to the occasion. Or, as you say, maybe not into her. So we come up with a whole lot of different speculating different things. So
right. I remember too when you get the layers to this, because for example, some men they'll get it up, but if them drink something, them take longer for come.
Maybe I'll that too.
Right? But if them not drink something, them say them come too quick. But if them drink something, because, you know, again, you know, it's just how it affect each person. So you have, what I'm saying, you have different possibilities going on here and whatever. And some of them think it's physical, and it's not physical, it's really mental. It's something that go on in them head, something that happened before, and them just get addicted to that thing that happened before, you know? And them, there's all kind of possibility for it, you know? But tell her, don't necessarily think that it's something bad about her, why he's like that, because the complexity of these things, there's so many possibilities out there and whatever that it's not necessarily like a negative statement against her why he's doing it, okay?
No, okay, all right, thank you.
All right, then bless up yourself here. Respect, cool.
You too, thank you.
Okay, cool. Check. Yeah, man. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on, but like you said, I talk to enough people about enough things and whatever. And over the years, I find it interesting that a lot of young men, there was a thing in Jamaica for a while about Red Bull and Viagra, and it's like, why though, you know? I don't know what's going on there and thing or whatever, but, you know, some interesting things happening out there in terms of people who think that them need to take this or take that or whatever in order to do what them are doing all these things and whatever, you know? Okay, the WhatsApp number is 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. All right. And of course, the regular number is 646-880-9161. That's if you're in the United States or Canada, or you can just make the call straight and thing. All right. 646-880-1249. 646-880-1249. If you have not yet joined Ragashanti TV, I want you to join, right? I want you to support Ragashanti TV. Join and become a member. Remember, our next members only party is November 5th, Saturday, November 5th. We're Reggae Soul to Soul party, Saturday, November 5th, members only, all right? And the way to join, just look right below, the screen that you're watching right now, and click join. And when you join, it's I suggest you join either TamFam Platinum or TamFam Diamond. TamFam Platinum or TamFam Diamond, because those are the levels that are eligible for certain perks, including our private party. Good afternoon, caller. What's up?
How are you?
Wagwan.
Just a minute.
Talk directly in iPhone.
No, just a minute. Hold on. Trying to find a room.
Yeah, try to find a room.
Mm-hmm. Hold on here.
All right, boss, I'm going to try to find a room.
Yeah, no, I'm actually at work, so I'm trying to find a room that I can talk to you.
Seeing, Wagwan. Mm-hmm.
Nothing much. All is good?
All is well. I am happy, doing really well, and very thankful for that. Mm-hmm.
Very good. I notice you always, and it's good though, it's always good to be delicate and gentle with female, right? Mm. But sometimes we need to tell them the truth as well, right?
Okay.
In regarding to a lot of times the woman them start to pop down, or the men them no longer attracted to the females, and therefore you lose that interest, and therefore you no longer, it's no longer will get up the way it used to, because you lose interest.
But well, so you said when them lose interest now, what them do? Them need something to help them?
I guess them need something to help them. If you lose interest, you have to understand. I think what women can't deal with is rejection. I think a woman always feel as if once, for example, if they have a sexual thing with a man, that it's gonna always continue. Sometimes you no longer feel that way for that female sexually, so that drive that you had before, you no longer have it.
Well, that's true, but it's the same thing for women with men too. Them, whatever. But the main difference with that, as you're pointing out, women don't have an instrument we need to come up in order to have sex.
Exactly.
So even when a woman turn on from a man, separate from the issue of being, dry, which can be painful for some women, most women are still able to do something with a man because, even if them not into him or attracted, as opposed to men who need their instrument to come up and things, so them have to find something for me. So I said, yeah. Okay, hold on. All right, Mr. Okay, to that point, I soon call you back here. All right, somebody I call. Yeah, but said, so but make the point to you make though. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and in that regard, women will fake it. Even though they're not into the man, they will fake it.
But we can't fake a
we can't fake it.
Yeah, you can't fake it.
No, we can't fake it.
Either you dick up or not.
Right, that's exactly how it is.
Yeah.
Right, and then when you relate it to women as well, to say, you maybe not feel a way, they take it personal.
Oh, and them start, okay, so.
And they start behaving a certain way.
So are there, so what are the things we usually turn, do you know of anything we can turn off a man in general? Right.
A lot of stuff. I mean, you not, Okay, you know the worst point. All right, I remember once I had a girl that she ended up turning Christian, and when she turned Christian, the sort out change. It's like the sort out now become Christian too.
No, what you mean? A Christian sort out did pop down?
No, our sort out was good before, and then she turned Christian.
Yeah,
and
so a Christian sort out pop
Christian, and
yeah,
the sort out Christian sort out, now become a pop down sort out.
Also, Christian sort out a pop down sort out. Well, fear Christian sort out was a pop down sort out.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying when God talked to some of them women too, it changed how the relationship is because God to talk to you. And my understanding is
well, let's be clear. It's not that God attack. It's that them say God talk to them, right? So them
well,
say.
Well, I'm going from what you're saying.
We don't want to give the impression that when God call people, that mean them sort out pop down automatically, because we don't want to believe that God deliberately pop down people sort out. We don't think God is on that level. But anyway, go on though. Go. When them say God call them sort out to pop down. No, right? That's
because now the sort out has to be within the standard of God. That is what they always interpreted, that the sort out has to be a certain way that God's supposed to present itself. So if them kind of used to jump up and go on, they used to jump on the table, they used to jump on the jumping on it, no, you're going to have to make sure say
apart from the sort out, just broadly speaking, including the sort out, I am one of those who have just categorically disagreed with that. It's like, oh, I'm a Christian now, I'm supposed to be boring. Where did God say that?
Well, we don't know, but that's
right. They interpret this type of and it's very European, It's not something universal, They think it is universal, but it's not. It's like, oh, I'm with God now. You're supposed to be conservative. You're not supposed to this. With God now, you're supposed to stop the party. It's like, oh, so why you stop the party? Because you don't want to be around the sinners. So you don't go party because you don't want to be around the sinners, but you were going on Subway, you're still around the sinners. Well, that's different. I'm like, no, you're still around the sinners. So, no, but when you're in the Subway, you're around the sinners, though you can still be a Christian person who's following God. Well, yeah, why you can't do the same thing at a party? Well, Reggae, I never think about it that way. No, because you follow people's script and you not think about it yourself, right? Anyway,
right, and to be honest, I think we have to call out the female then, because all the female think that when it come on to sex, all of them is good at it.
Wait, is you saying it? So when them go cuss me, why them come cuss me?
No, but it's the truth.
What you say? We have to call out the female then, because when you chat to them,
we have to call them out, because all of the female them who talk about sex, them always see say them good at it.
Oh, really?
They never pop down yet. Of course, and most time, nothing now go on for them. Right? So no, but it's the truth.
What you say? You just say it, you use a superlative. You said all. You say all of the female, and when them talk about them, say them go like them sort out always up there, right?
Right.
And
is it? And a lot of time it's not good. The one them when say nothing. The one them that don't say anything. The good one, like the one named Cookie. You see the one named Cookie and come out outside or turn over no night never pop down.
Yeah.
Lie. You go there, you might not want to go there again. No, but it's the truth.
What are they? Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Fired! What are they? What are they?
I'm not saying anything. Wait, I'm waiting.
No, what are they? No, sorry, they accidentally go press something over there. So what you say, Cookie sort out pop down, though?
When you hear them talk and them blow them trumpets so loud,
yeah,
I can promise you. So the sort out pop down.
Pop
you see
down.
The silent one them?
Yeah.
You see the silent one them will say,
yeah.
Them one that you need to watch.
No, well say true. You see them woman that who like if you talk to them and you say, hey, you see my whole I'm going to mash up your front. You say I'm going to sink it John in and make. And you see if them respond and they pan. All right.
Okay.
I don't want to say dangerous now.
Of course, we have been there. We have been there and done it.
But what you say when them talk up like Cookie and say, oh, my sort out never yet popped down and thing. What you say, Cookie work no good, no?
It can't be good.
Oh, hey, one thing with you doing, Mr. Right, I used to take no prisoners, keep it real and come
No,
with it. Yeah.
No, we keep it real, of course. We keep it real. It's no joke. It's no joke. And then again, think on it. You doing it for 2 years straight. And you tell me so at that time, none of them no pop down. You know, see, I lie that.
I lie, Shatel.
Of course, big lie, Shatel. We have to move or...
Well on.
No.
Yeah, you can't cuss, man. You can't cuss. I'm not afraid.
Tell Cookie to move our bumbo class, bro.
Wait. Why is a cookie for move a bumbo clot and go about to watch his heart out 2 years straight every day and none I never I'm dying, yo, when you say tell life on our front and hey, listen to me,
of course.
Cookie, I tell life on your juju. Damn. No, sir. All right, what you think about Verona? Mr. Verona just coming out of the chat. What you think about Verona sort out?
What should you say out our mouth now?
No. Verona not say nothing. Verona never yet like brag about her sort out. Not even all the years.
Let me tell you, them one are the one them I think that deadly.
Yeah, Verona one ton.
The one them was silent. Yeah, the one them are calling and I say, oh, me are the best and all of that.
Like Cookie them and them.
To be honest, me not even want to go there, so waste of time.
So yeah, so right now. The youth, so what you think the youth while him need some alcohol every time him go sleep with a woman? What you think I go on this?
Well, a drunk him I get drunk, you know. Because straight up.
Him ever get cherry though? Him ever get cherry before he can go this? So
you get drunk.
So you feel say something like if him sober, something just it can't work, you know?
Yeah.
Some liquor for him for
Yo, listen to this. A lot about sex, you know. Because we are the hunter, right? So a lot of us at time we settle for juju we don't really want. Well, and therefore if you settle for juju, of course maybe you not do it because but people
No. I am on record. I used to do fear sex, fear grind, and sympathy grind. And that me call them, right? Me used to do fear joke, right? And what is fear joke? I, as a Jamaican man, did believe so from woman give front, you're supposed to take it. When I was much younger, I feel like something is wrong if me don't take it. Now, the fear part came in where like, you must know this as a Jamaican man too, where when you're young, you're like, you don't want a woman go walk away and go tell people so them give front and you never take it. You understand? Like something like wrong with you. So, me did end up asleep with woman I never was sleep with. Until me get old and I just never care. I don't care what them want to say. What. By the way, Verona just post and say, a vacuum me carry, you know. One pop your head off a trunk, so you don't know them vacuum juju there, you know, and nothing, you know. When them dry you in, you know, that
I mean, come suck me in, Verona, come suck me in.
Yo, Verona, Mr. Right, so come suck me in, Verona. Come suck me in with a vacuum, Jojo. But anyway, and then you have sympathy work. Yeah, well, I'm not even too talk about that because I don't want nobody to say.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
Right, I'll give you an example because after my divorce and stuff, and me always say black to my thing, right? Straight up. And which part of they are mainly white people. And the few black women up here, trust me, if me there Jamaica, I not even look upon them. I tell you straight. And me had was to do some sympathy one. And after a while, me lose interest. Me not lie. I tell you straight up.
You lose interest in the sympathy work them, the sorry for work them.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Because, you know, like when you do them something and you're done, you're like, oh God, why did I even do it?
You know, but a lot of time, women don't think that men are doing sympathy. Them refuse them all that a lot of times.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Of course, a lot of time they don't understand it, right? Because
when you say woman believe say the way a man stay for and get front, them just satisfying. Them just satisfy. And I know say man get front and be like, yo, I can't believe why I'm gonna do this. I waste my grind here, sir. So what you say them for need for know say man stay so to do.
Of course, women always see someone crazy.
You say it because them going cuss out your ass when you come.
No, but that's the truth. So no, we have to talk the truth there, we have to talk the truth,
So since you talk the truth now, so woman, cause I say Cookie roll up on you a while ago, she said, no 3-inch or 4-inch man can come talk to me, right? So Cookie, the no problem, I give you an example when a man pop down. So when you say a woman sort out pop down, like what would cause her sort out for pop down? Since you keep it real, talk up.
All right. Well, the one them, you have some of them for real. The only thing they need, the only thing them can do is go down to. That's the only thing them can do. Someone is like that.
Them can them get headers? You mean get headers?
Yeah, that's the only thing them can do. Give her headers. Them not even have. You can't have a good conversation with them. Stimulate. For me, you stimulate the man. Some of them are just that.
So the turn off, say it don't basically then the turn off don't have to be something sex related. It can be personality related.
No.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
But the one see say one them of them judges like that are the best thing in the world. No. Some of us men we are attracted to how you can carry a conversation. Right? We're attracted to how you smell, we're attracted to how you look. So it's not just the juju thing. You understand? So, but women not think along that line, right? And just
so you have some woman just feel say, just my front. I'm a front to eat and whatever, and I'm a front you want, and once you get my front, you're privileged and you're blessed because you get my front and whatever. And them now perhaps pay attention to all these other qualities where might be turning off the man, and then the man, because he's turned off by these other aspects of her personality or the way she conduct herself. Him now when he might end up off a sort out, he may have to seek some assistance from some substance. That's what you're saying, right?
Amen. Okay. Exactly. Okay, can I say this? Do you notice, I don't know if you notice that if you talk to your friend, them man not really crazy so much for Juju like how Juju used to be. Like Juju used to be at the highest bidder. Maybe you bid 100,000 pounds Juju, now Juju maybe down to all 10,000 or maybe even 5,000. Just an example. The price of Juju dropped now. Hold
on. Do you realize you just said all things being equal, put it in general, the value of pum pum gone down?
Really? It's like the stock market and what is happening to Bitcoin.
I'm gonna leave that conclusion to you.
No, you don't have to say anything, and I'm not asking for you to validate anything.
No. I'm not going there. I don't want them to come beat me like how them are going to beat you.
I'm not asking your permission to do nothing at all. I'm telling you what is happening now.
Del Marine said, this Ross idiot is so. No, but people. Voila. No, people. It is an interesting issue, you know. Because I'm going to tell you why Imri is an interesting issue. And just so you know, I'm not taking a side here. No, okay, people. I just want you to know. I have heard women make statements that while it is not specifically what the caller just said, I have heard women make some statements where, and some of them may be unpleasant, but I've heard women make some statements that is equivalent to what the caller's saying, and it's woman me here say it, you know. Some of them is disturbing and a little bit disgusting. Like you will hear woman say, you know, see how the place around here now, Batty around the thing here now, and Ray, this and them, Batty I get more value than this and that, whatever. Me hear woman say them something, and I'm like seriously, come. And it's too raga, Ray. Me hear woman say, mouth have more value than pum pum now. Me hear woman say that. Me hear woman say that. Say mouth have more value than pum pum. Me hear woman say that. So while it is not exactly what him say, there's a statement out there that if something
that is what reduce the volume. But that is what reduce the volume. Because
no,
people have different options.
No, not only that. In terms of the other thing I'm here, them life like Dolly and all them something that we are going out there. You see them life like Dolly will look real and all them something there. And all them, you know, so there are different reasons where basically, because them have some Dolly out there now, them really frig, you know. I'll chat to you, you know, and tell you if I ram out them wall and all these things and whatever. But the point I'm saying is that you have all these things happening in modern society that people say serve to reduce the value and the centrality. Where Pum Pum used to have like the center, you know, like this type of the ultimate is like whatever. But here, ladies now, before they get defensive.
No, they can't get defensive.
No. Hold on, Mr. Right. Before them get defensive, ladies, me I got tell you something now where if you want to talk the truth, you're not going to say, oh, I true, you know, because a similar thing is happening on the man's side, right? I can't tell you how many times I hear a woman say, man body not have the same, we don't need man body anymore.
Okay.
I can't tell you how many times I hear a woman say, no, so them a vibrator, you know, and them a dildo, you know, nowadays, make you not need man body anymore, and thing and whatever. Again, what I'm saying, there's a broad thing going on out there that there are several innovations in society and some changes in human behavior, you know, some things that people are doing differently, that one could credibly make an argument that the value of male and female genitals by themselves has decreased as the value of these other alternatives have increased. Again, on the man's side and on the woman's side. I've heard a lot of women say they get better orgasms from their toys than from a man's penis, which means a man's penis has lost value. So I'm saying is, if there's an analogous argument to be made on the other side with men, then perhaps we need to not let our emotions get the better of us and be defensive and to try to reason this out objectively and in a balanced way, and to say, well, perhaps, I mean, I'm not in that category or so and so or whatever, I've never experienced that, but if you were to reason it out, perhaps that's true. Perhaps society has changed in some ways where the alternatives, the numerous other options that have emerged over the years have served to decrease the value of both body and pum pum. It's possible.
Question. The young lady that wrote the thing on the wall, what's her name?
That wrote what on the wall?
That wrote the thing about this idiot. What's her name? You read something.
Delmarine. It's Delmarine. She
said. We're having a mature conversation here.
Yeah, talk to her. Talk to Delmarine. What you said to her?
We're having a mature conversation, and sometimes maturity. Some people can be slow when it comes on to maturity.
What you say? Well, you have a way for done people nice and neat. No. Call her name. Say Delmarine. Talk to her. Say Delmarine.
Delmarine. Yeah. We're having a mature conversation here. Yeah. And while I know you might be a little slow, what I would do is just take what I'm saying and just sip through it later, and you might talk to some of your friends, and you might come to the realization that the information is out there and it's accurate.
Hold on. So based on what I would perceive you to think now that Delmarine's defensiveness might be betraying certain deficiencies on her part. So
right.
if you were
and I have nothing against her. I have nothing against her for that.
Hold on. If you were to hazard a guess, right, as to why Delmarine is so touchy about this, what kind of assumption might you be inclined, to make? What is possible why Delmarine is being so defensive? What do you think is going on with her in that area? What do you think?
It's possible that she might be in a situation now where what we normally refer to the man genitals again.
I don't know, the tool instrument.
That the one that the tool that she might be getting is not working.
Isn't that okay?
Right? And therefore, because I'm talking the truth now, right? It touched a spot that it wasn't supposed to hit, and therefore, this is the only way she could come across in being so defensive.
So what you think about her? What you think about her capabilities in that regard? You think there is some insecurity there with her?
Yeah, exactly. And what I would say is that she, rather than she becoming so defensive, that she might need to take the time to go explore, and develop her skill that that she can get better at it.
Okay, because there's a possibility then, based on her defensiveness, that Delmarine sort out pop down then, right?
Of course, because when you become so easily aggressive, right? A lot of time you don't listen to your partner, and therefore it's just the same thing what a lot of female will do, right? They become so defensive, and not looking in themselves that they need to change.
Right. So Delmarine probably needs to go and improve our sort out skills or whatever, or include our dash out power and all these things, rather than to be getting defensive and attacking you unwarrantedly.
And the truth, and what is the truth? Most men will not say it.
Yeah, go on. The truth, go on.
Most men will not say it sometimes because they don't want them female to feel away. But I'm like an open book where I'll speak the truth. And this is what is happening in the world, right? Anyway, before we go, I want to share a different point with you. Because please. I know you had something that you were discussing about, and you were saying men and women, which one sort out better. Right?
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, somebody had raised a question. Remember the caller raised a question. Yeah. No. Who like the sort out more? That's what he said. He was in the group and he said between man and woman, who like sort out more? Go on.
Like the sort out more? All right. This is my conclusion on that. You see, new sort out, man like that more. You see, old sort out, I think women like that more. Let me tell you why. When a women are more comfortable when they get to know the person, right? Oftentimes when a man know a woman, them lose interest. So we will go there to look for new sort out, and we want it, and we look every day, we'll want to do it. But with the old sort out, sometimes we don't want to do it every day. No matter if man want to vex out, but it's the truth.
So, based on that, between man and woman, who
woman I think woman love it more than man.
Woman love sort out more than man?
Yeah, man.
That is an interesting conclusion.
Yeah, man. I think woman love sort out more than man. But the thing about it is that also women are afraid to say it, because women don't want to be labeled. But if you think about your partner them over time, right? A lot of time them want to do it more than you if you think about it seriously. Well, you don't have to answer. Them can look. These are just questions I'm throwing out. Woman think about your man and see how much time your man want to do it.
One of the commentary we always hear from women, so basically you're going to say, I lie them I tell. One of the commentary we always hear from women is that we hear this more from women than we hear from men. That a lot of women say, listen, I love sex, I love sort of, but I can do without it.
So because
but based on what you are saying, it's either the woman them a lie or they're being disingenuous or deceiving or whatever. So, but why cannot that be true? Why can it not be true?
Let me tell you why.
Hold on, remember, in response to that, the gentleman who raised that question on Ragashanti Live, you remember the point I made that while I can't really answer that question, my input on the matter was that based on my observation is that women have more control over sort out than men do. You remember I made that point, right? That women can control themselves when it comes to sort. A woman, we all are dead over a man. A woman will wait for a man and can't get it right now. and based on whatever reasoning in her mind, she has said, no, me not do it, or it's not time yet, or no, me not go this, or whatever. Women are more likely to be able to control themselves with sort out than a man who say, me not do it, and I'm dead over one, and as soon as the woman open it up and give him, go take it anyway, or whatever. So my argument is, women have more control over sort out than men do, and I think so by far. So based on that,
I agree. I agree, but let me give you this. Let me give you this scenario.
Yeah.
Let me give you this scenario. When a woman find a man that she really love, it's like she want it every day.
Well, that's true.
Remember, you have to understand something. A lot of time, women settle for man, you know. It's either they settle financially. A lot of time, the woman not get the man that them really want, you know.
Well, yeah, but you don't think the same is for men too. The same for men.
Yes, but the thing about it is like women kind of have a different emotion connection, and that is why I think women love it more, because when a woman find a man where them really want, them want to do it every single day.
Well, that is true. That is true. That is true. That is true.
And that is why I think so. But a lot of these women when I want to do it is because sometimes they're not into the man them, and that is why they don't want to do it often enough. But when you find a woman that really into you, she just can't get enough.
Well, woman. Hold on. No. You're correct with the into the man in the sense that if a woman psychologically is turned off from a man, she will not want to do it. While a man will don't even want a woman, but because I just front him, we still go take it. So you're right in that sense. You're right in that sense. So a woman who is not mentally in tune with a man, we don't even want to do it. She's just not there. You know, and well, you're right in that sense, yeah. So, and conversely, if she's into the man, and it's like anytime you want it, come and whatever, you know, you touch her and she ready. You think so? You're right. So, but what's your point from that?
No, my point is just that I want to touch on it because even now with how things have been changed now, women are saying to themselves, no, I'm no liberal and therefore I can't do anything liberated, so I can't do anything I want in the sense. And you find out them are growing and sleep with Dick, Tom, John, or anybody they want to, which is their judge, they can do anything they want. I'm just saying that gone are the days when it used to seem like it's just man who just want front. No, woman want Dick and them no care.
It's not that, well, okay, what you mean by them not care is like it doesn't matter to them as much now what people think as it was in the past. So that right, I mean by them not care. And no, you're quite right that women, particularly in metropolitan area, in cityscapes, in like, you know, in type of city area, whatever, less so in country conservative places and things. So we have to be careful, you know, because you have to be careful you don't think that life in LA and New York City and Kingston and Toronto and social media is reflective of what's going on in the world, because while those things are in your face, there's still a lot of conservative people out there who not only not living this modern life, but they don't care for it and they think it's awful. But that being said, though, it is the case. You know what I'm intrigued with? The amount of the increase in women now who have no problem saying to a man like, yeah, I want F you, know, and it's just that, you know, I don't want a relation. Yo, that has increased exponentially, you know. A lot of women, and some of them, they're there, but they don't, that is what they want, but they don't necessarily say it to the man because them, you know, the man are going to react. But even when things play out, they must say to them friend, like, me have to let him go now because, no, I never want a relationship. He was just cute and they just want to sleep with him or whatever. Right. No, but I'm saying even so, you have woman who just come up to you right now and say, yo, I don't want to deal with you, you know. That's one half for you.
And it come back to the point, and it come back to the point about the value of it, that it's no longer. Women never used to operate them way.
But what? So
it's like if they're not getting anything out of it. Yeah, if they're not getting before, if they weren't getting anything out of it, for example, financially reward a woman and do it. No woman don't want nothing out of it. They just want to feel good.
No, you have a point. That's for true. You have a point. That's for true. And they may not say it the way you just say it, but you know, a woman will be like, yeah, I like him and he's nice and him sound respectful and he's a nice guy and whatever, you know. And they will use terms like, yeah, I'm talking to him. It's always fascinating to me. The way women use the word talk to, you know. Yeah, and he and I were talking and whatever. And that could mean like, yeah, we're seeing each other and whatever, but I'm not even trying to get in a relationship with him or anything like that. And you're quite right. There are a lot of women now who are on that level where it's not like them a go sleep with everybody, you know. But if them like somebody, them can like somebody and you go out and you share some time and you have sex. But it's not necessarily like, hey, I want to get married to you and I don't want you come own me up or me own you up. Women value their independence a lot more than before, you know. And at the same time, them recognize the need for have some local company with a man or whatever, but them don't want, you know, they have these women who don't want that thing to go too far, but you know, me and you will juggle, you can't hold your mouth and don't go talk and whatever. We can't do this. I like you. You like me. We can't do this. And you know, you do have a lot more of that going on. You're right about that. You're right about that.
Yeah. Well, I hope this kind of take off some of the heat. Then we're cool down now.
Well, you did say some things after that kind of balance up the discourse. Let's see where it goes. Oh, the thing I get juicy when we have to leave and think or whatever. But anyway, because you got big up yourself. Here, sir.
Every time.
All right, Mr. Right. Large up, man. Cool, man.
Cool.
Mr. Right, you know, anytime Mr. Right come, Mr. Right bring the smoke, you know. Anytime Mr. Right fall, Mr. Right just fearlessly bring the heat, you know. Me can't bother, you know. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on, we have a call to make. We could see if we get that England call, yeah. We could see if that England call, yeah, come in. That person I did a call before. Naughty man. Hello? I'm to that man and him idiot phone. Yo, sir. Oh, it look like him probably can't talk, you know. Alright, let me try call him back and see. Check. Yo, this thing will ring right away. Hello? 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 Well, we see. Yeah, I like the flavor of the show and thing. Yeah, man, do remember, you know, join Ragashanti TV. The next members only party, October 5th, Saturday, October 5th. Join Ragashanti TV. You see the join button right below the screen on I watch right now. And join either the TamFam Platinum or the TamFam Diamond level. You see it? And make yourself eligible for certain perks. Members only party October 5th. For the people that who join Ragashanti TV, big up on yourself, you know. No, November 5th. My bad. Thanks. Extreme G, November 5th. My bad. Greetings, good afternoon, good evening. Wagwan. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, greetings. Hello?
Greetings. Greetings, brother.
Yeah, well, go on.
First, I'm in my truck. You're going to hear some noise, all right? I hope you can hear me clearly.
Oh, all right then. Yeah.
All right. First of all, the gentleman that called, it's amazing that he has so many information, wrong information, mind you, when it comes down to women. A woman can talk herself into something and talk herself out of it. She can talk herself into something and talk herself out of it too. You understand?
What do you mean?
You know?
What do you mean?
Not
What do
to
you mean?
mention, okay. We go by our emotions, okay?
True.
1 minute, we might be all in, 100% like, yeah, you know, it's going to happen and all of this stuff. And another minute, we can talk, I said, could be one word, one sentence that the man said without like, you don't know, sir. You understand me?
Right.
So for him to sit there and then talking all of this gibberish, I'm like, don't get me wrong, there are some things that he said, but that is straight across the board. It goes for men and women as well, not just women. You understand? And I'm listening and I'm like, huh, bless him. That's all I can do.
No, but you have to say what exactly it is he was wrong about, because what you just saying, I'm not so sure that he would disagree with what you just saying. And in some ways, what you just say concurs with some of the things what him say.
Okay, on the topic of the value of the man's phallus. The woman's part, right?
Right.
On that part.
Right.
Okay, all right. Where he was talking, he was saying that the woman's thing has went down and all of that stuff.
The value?
First of all, yes, why would you put a value on a woman like that, pertaining to her part? I mean, why not take her as a whole? You know what I mean? Like, why not look at the woman as the whole person instead of saying that her vagina, the value of her vagina has went down? I thought he was talking about a prostitute, you know. I really thought that this man was...
No, but you know what? Here is the thing, though. I think you totally miss some things where I'm saying. I misunderstand what I'm saying. You know?
I could have, because I was in and out of the truck.
Right. All right. Okay, let me just go with what you say. Why isolate our genitals then and you don't look on our wall? Listen, what he was saying is that you have women who relate to men primarily about their vagina. That is the first thing, right? And he was saying that we need to tell some of them the truth.
No. You just said women who relate.
No. Listen me first. Hold on. Let me just tell you. All right. If you recall, at one point him say, you have women who place so much value upon them vagina and don't know that there is something about her personality that can turn off the man in a way where her vagina don't have that much value.
That is true.
So he did say that.
I guess better if he had said some women. You know.
No, but hold on. Let's be careful though, because if I say Jamaicans eat curry goat, I don't need to say some Jamaicans eat curry goat. It should be understood I'm making a generalization, but it don't mean that every Jamaican eat curry goat. But it is true to say Jamaicans eat curry goat. It's a factual statement. But so sometimes when we make generalizations, I know sometimes we need you should have said some, or some people will say, after me, you don't stay so. And I'm like, well, of course you don't stay so, but it's a general thing. But let me ask you something though. You don't think, say, men's penis have decreased in value? Yes or no?
Well, you're talking to somebody who didn't put a value on a man's phallus to begin with. You understand? So... yeah.
Well, understood. But okay. Well, I see what you're saying. But were you too? Well, I don't know what you understand out there in the world and things like that. But I have heard women make for years now making statements like women have literally said after we don't really need man again, you know. Women have made it. I've heard women make statements like, listen, we are doing a favor. We don't really need one again. What you should have and whatever. We can't take care of ourselves now. And with this and that and whatever. And, you know, we don't have our use to can't give it. We can't get better than that right now from a vibe. Women have said that, you know, so one could say that, well, Men's penis have lost value, and if men's penis have lost value, and it's a truth, then perhaps women's so and so have lost value too. Just not an individual thing, but just based on what's going out there in the world. So we might hear, and then the problem with that, is that, let's be honest, men have been more disgusting and awful in terms of objectifying women's genital way more than women have done. That is the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. No, and all man for admit that. Women have been way more respectful. Women have been way more respectful of the holistic man, as opposed to just a man's penis in general, and things. And that is why, like Carl, when time some burning guan, you hear a woman said things like, where did you go with her? What time you spend with her? What did you got, as opposed to we man, like, you go burn him, you go burn with him, and we had start thinking about the style where him put her in or whatever, and all them something there, whatever, while women are thinking broader. So we have to be honest there, that women have been more respectful of the whole man, as opposed to reducing men down to their penises. And unfortunately, a lot of men have just reduced women down to their vaginas, and and that is just the truth. That is the truth. But in fairness to him, though, what he was saying is that you have all these women out there who position themselves like their sex is so good and it's always good and their vagina is so good. And what he's saying is like, no, there could be all these things, other things outside of your vagina, outside of your sex that turn off a man, make him don't ever feel attracted to you as much. So he's actually concurring with what you were saying. So easy. So you
sometimes it's just a conversation. Sometimes it's just a sentence like, when just a while ago.
Right. No, that's true. That's true. No, and I've always tell people, say, yo, if a woman like you, and she go give it to you, it's like from she talk to you the first 2 or 3 times, she already know if you gonna get it sometime, somewhere down the line. And
sometimes I wish I can slap her on your lips. Because I'm like, who is telling Raga all these things? And the sad part about it, my husband is hearing this, and I'm like, somebody can't take the microphone from this man.
And stop give out the secret them, no. But what I'm saying is, the other part when I always explain to the man, I say, when the founder thinks that want to break down the woman and she finally give in, you may have some instances like that, but when you get it, she don't decide long time say you are going to get it, right? But when a woman say, I like him and them she can sit on the line, she may not give him up because it may just do one look at something will turn her off and that's it. And she like, I did like him, but not good again or whatever. So and by the way, that's no genius on my part. It's women who explain that to me here.
No, you always say that, but I would have just broadcast it, because sometimes, and it's always on my husband sit on. Like, it's like, God, this man. So you're like, when I turn it off far.
Yeah. You don't want him to know them something, no.
Look over me like, look over like weird.
Yeah. So hold on, no. So you did decide, so me I gonna get it, and all this time I think I did break you down.
And it's fine with me for him to think that way.
Exactly.
And you come now and come at me say, no, that man,
and I give you the some of them, no.
Somebody can't take this man microphone, man. God. And then completely off topic. There was something that was said, back show, where you were talking about people who sit in the dark to do number 2, and some, they have to be completely naked.
Yeah.
I can tell you. Yeah. Okay, I can tell you from me, right?
Yeah.
Growing up.
Yeah.
One income, after my dad died, it was a one income household. But
right.
we have my mom, she gets paid once a month. Right? So if the light cut off in the living room, guess which bulb they're going to use? The one in the bathroom or the one in the children's room? You understand? For the kitchen, you understand? So it's like we were secondary. Those places were primary.
Right.
So you find that, because when you were talking, I'm like, why do I like to sit in the dark? Yeah, because we never used to have light in there.
Oh.
I used to light in there when And when my mother get paid, I'm like, I wonder if it's the same for others as well. Because you always say, whatever has happened to someone can also happen to you. So in my mind, I'm thinking, could it be that that is the same stance that, you know, other family members were facing as well? Yeah, our bedroom light, my mother would screw that bulb. She would even think twice to put it in the living room or the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with the bathroom light. And then, it's more peaceful and tranquil. And you're like, okay, why do I like that? But the thing about it is this. Here, in a total different environment, all grown up and everything, at times I do that. At times I do.
Like darkness. That sit in the dark. Okay.
Yes, man. Calm.
No. But is it a preference though? Is it a preference though?
Well, without clothes is a preference, yes. Because I feel, because for me, once I do number 2, boom, I'm taking a shower. You understand? As a matter of fact, I went to look for a friend once. I'm in New Jersey. And I was constipated because I couldn't bring myself to number 2 because she had that bathroom. You know, some people have bathroom without the lock.
Right.
I didn't have a lock. So I couldn't get comfortably enough to, you know, do my job. You understand?
So you are those like once you, and again for Jamaicans who do number 2 is using the toilet, you know. And so you say once you do it, you forgot beard right after. You're one of those, right?
After beard, man. Oh gosh. Man.
Wow.
Yes, and then also that's come from my childhood as well. Because normally my mom used to strip us naked.
Right.
And then, you know, she said sit up on the toilet and, you know, sit there and we do her business and then boom. You know, by that time she done fill up the arm. Oh, that's the next thing too. I like the sound of water when I'm going to.
Oh, you want water?
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole thing. But I was laughing because I thought.
What you mean fill up? What you mean fill up the tub? So you turn on the water, make the water fill up the.
No, man, make the water run, but because I don't want to feel like I'm wasting water. So what I do, you know, I fill it up.
You fill up the tub, so the water must run and fill up the tub. What the running? What the sound? What you know? What hear it when it? It's calming and tranquil.
Yes, man, I don't look either. I was laughing, you know.
And you don't look. No, me don't look. Me don't look.
No. As a matter of fact, I remember once they were testing me and they said, asking me when I was at the door. I fell. So they were like, did you notice any blood in your stool? I'm like, what? No, I didn't look. They said, it's supposed to, if you look black and tan. I'm like, okay, no, you're too much. This man was like, I'm not talking about sex, I'm talking about, I said, look, you can't stop talking because I don't look. You're supposed to look, and like, nah.
Well, that is what I explained. That is what I explained at that time with the doctor. When the doctor said, so when you use a toilet and you look around, whatever, I was like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, no, when you look on your stool and what, I'm like, what do you mean look? Yes. When you after you use a toilet and you look, I said, I don't. You have never looked? No, I never. What do you mean you have never? Exactly. No, I've never looked, and I'm not going to look. You're supposed to look, and I'm like, I am not going to look.
I already know. For me, the third cleaning, I know that yes, I'm good.
The third wipe.
I'm like, that's it. I'm good. Where I look fast.
Yeah. Fast. But this one about I'm using the toilet naked. And the one that Mataran did bring up said, no, you have some people that have to use the toilet in the darkness. And I thought that was incredulous. Suppose I tell you how many people wrote me after and be like, no, it's true. Whenever I use a toilet, it has to be total darkness. And I have to be naked too. So it's some combination of the both. It's just fascinating.
I want to thank you for this because I'm telling you, I thought I was just... Okay, they used to have a game show back home called Family Bonanza. Mm-hmm. My mom used to say, man, if we go on that show, we're going to win because everything is, I don't want to call my name, but seriously, everything is you. You understand? Who's sitting like this in the bathroom? It's you. Who always do the one like it's you? Who get the most trouble? Who is the
Yeah.
You know, since anyone go on Family Bonanza, definitely going to win because the answer, uniform. Everybody gonna be like, it's you.
Right.
So she called my name. She didn't say you, but she called my name. You know,
right. Understood.
It's good to know that I am not the only one out there. I was like, wow.
You see,
but I literally did some research and think back, and I'm like, well, yeah, mommy always set the bulb over there. You understand? You know.
All right. I suppose I tell you, like when I used to do outer. How many times some things came up, you know? I mean, of course, outsider is about sex. But how many times things came up and people wrote me after and thinking, well, you know, I always thought I was the only person who do that, or my husband or my wife was the only people who wanted that, and it's just strange to know that other people have, whether them have issue with it or whether them do it too or whatever. So what you just said a while ago is just it's very important, that people are here because people like me learn. I didn't even know that people do these things, them have to poo in darkness, and I never know them something. I don't think that's how you learn.
To you and TamFam, no, me know something unique.
You're right. Yeah, no. Not only that. No. You're not abnormal. You're not abnormal.
Exactly.
You're quite
weird.
Normal. You're not weird. You're not strange.
No, but you know what I want
You're
to
not an
find
anomaly, right?
Am I the only one that don't feel good? You doing number 2, but at my house. Is there others out there like me as well?
No. That is common.
Okay, good.
No. Hold on. That is common. You have people who cannot do anywhere else but them yard, and them all it.
Number 1 and number 2, and the doctor said you're gonna have bad kidneys if you keep doing this and this and that. But lot of that, we can't
a lot of people, and you'd be surprised. A lot of not only women stay saying, a lot of men stay saying them can't do anywhere else but them yard, right? Me can't tell them, man. A compulsion me do it out there. It must have come down. Because if me can hold it, me I hold it till me reach my yard. You understand? Me I hold it.
Yes, man, because after me done, I have to take my nice shower. All I sing in the shower.
Me never. The shower thing no compulsory for me and whatever, but that's something there. I do it at strange places. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it.
And please don't come knock on the door neither, because that just mess up the whole.
Yeah, no pun intended, right? No pun intended. All right, bless up you. Yeah, man, blessings, man. Respect here. Cool. Fascinating. Cool. We're having some most interesting discussions here. Some mutual learning, learn from each other. Sometimes people would have you believe that knowledge has to be like intellectual in nature. It has to be some sort of book thing about theory and methodology. But knowledge is everywhere. Knowledge is how you use your bathroom. Knowledge is how you wine pan it or you don't wine pan it. Knowledge is how you walk. Oh, somebody walk, a whole heap of knowledge there, so, Whenever I see a Jamaican man a walk, a do bad man walk, and a swing him and a lean and whatever, knowledge there, so, man. Culture there, so. Hey, people being themselves, being their cultural selves. Knowledge is everywhere and in everything, and in all processes. Hey. Juggling down to the time when I'm about to get out of here. All right, let's see where I'm going with this. Dirty man,
Why?
Dirty man Shabba calling all the way from London, England. Why going, Shabba? What you say?
Well, before that give me be a trouble, man. Me have to lock off the phone and turn it on back. But that's when I realize
okay, hold on, man. If you lower them, look, you that cheap phone. Shabba, you can't buy yourself a good phone, my lad. I be a idiot cheap phone.
Don't you hear what me I say? Don't you hear what me I say?
I be a idiot cheap phone. Yeah, after much struggle.
You're gonna worry after about that.
Why go on, my brother?
Me there, listen. It's alright.
Yeah, it's alright. Take it to them, man.
It's alright. It's so right.
What you mean?
It's alright. Big up yourself.
What you mean? Rasha, no. What you mean?
You know, it's alright, sir.
Yeah.
Now for them, I go on like say. They sort out good when they're not good.
Okay, the woman them.
Enough of them and the value where them a place on their front drop for you, Mr. Right.
Bombard you know, shots fired! You have to elaborate on that. What you mean? Front value, yeah, go on.
Rather front no value nothing again.
No, don't say nothing, Shabba. You don't mean nothing. You just mean it probably I say decrease, right?
What?
Dan. What?
So I cheer for blood clot. Man.
What you mean?
Somebody let me tell you something, you see?
Yeah.
You see, enough of them big old man, yeah?
Yeah.
When they reach 45 I go up.
Yeah.
They understand their raw self.
What you mean?
See?
What you mean?
Some of them are behave like say them is all that, and them are worse set your waist your fuck on.
What you mean? Woman 45 I go up, your waist you start out on them? Why you say that? Why? Oh.
So by the time when you tell them, say, set this up, no, me can't bother. Set this up, no, me this. Set this up, no. Bomber blood clot, man. Set good, man.
What you mean? Them get boring and thing?
Rather, what if I tell me I grind them, I'm with a blood clot top. For me can't bother.
You can't bother. So,
yeah,
what you mean? Them not no vibes then? That me I hear. Them not no look a thing about them.
Yeah, and that's... Oh. Sometimes if you don't drink some ras rum, you come like say, you know?
Oh. So if you tell them, say, set and give them a style and whatever, I can't bother and think, me a big man, I can't bother with them. Just do what you do and done here, man.
All right.
Just do it. Other vibe there, and yeah, so that not make it, right?
That not make it, and then I talk about, oh, me tired, me this, me that.
Okay.
Man.
Okay. So yeah, say 45 go up and thing, you're more likely to find them woman that them sort out pop down?
Yeah, man, and them fucking boring.
Oh.
And when them done, them a talk about them blood clot dildo, this and then dildo that. When them blood clot, the whole of them blood clot, when they rub out, then can't have no fucking sensation in it.
No, well, Chaba, careful. We not get you go too hard right there. What you mean by rub out?
I don't go too hard, brethren. Some a reality, brethren.
Chaba, you sound eating about this, do you know?
Yeah.
Then I make this. No, Chaba, this sound like it a come from a certain source where you go through something, man.
Yeah, but go through it more than once.
Oh.
They have a fucking dildo, I fuck them sometime and they vibrate up and then click and they'll tell you about, like if you match up to blood clot, vibrator and dildo.
Okay, so through them get satisfaction and them thing from the vibrator and dildo is like, them no care. It's like, hold on. Are you say, what you said, you know the wickedest thing? Wow.
Yeah, you know the wickedest thing is, them not understand them body. Enough of them don't know what position, how them can set for come. See? It's like when you say to them, so what position they're more comfortable and you'd like to come in and then can't fucking explain to you. Because they just lay down on them blood clot back with the dildo, I rub them clit. So they feel to say, when you dip on top of them, you are gonna give them the same impact on them something. A blood clot who they have and a dildo vibrate.
Okay. Oh. So are you saying that some of these women them get so dependent on upon them dildo and vibrator and how easy that is to just do the direct thing and whatever, that them end up being no fun or less fun for men?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. And but you make a good point, doing when you say if you as a man, particularly a Jamaican man, which a lot of Jamaican man for do, like, listen, no two women is the same, and if you can have a communication with the woman where you ask her, like, not the nice way, because some women are like when man ask them, them like when the man find out themselves. But if you have a situation where the communication is there, talk to the woman and listen to she, because no woman know them body more than man. And here's the other thing when I always tell man. Men think of them make woman come in and a man make woman come in.
All right.
Well, is woman make themselves come in.
All right.
So the man have to know how to understand, say, you are just an aid. For she make herself come. More time you sort out you can't know the woman and you sort them out and you see them a shift them body, them shift them and them shift up and whatever. Because them know and you see all when you catch up on them and just catch and make you know, say stay right this one thing and go and whatever.
Stay right this
because of them I make themselves come. At them I make themselves come.
Right.
You are just helping, So if a man just understand that and humble himself and listen to the woman body, listen to what she has say and whatever this and that and whatever, it can't say. So you're right. But to go back to your point, a woman can't do that if she don't do herself them way there. In relation to when she are involved with a man. So I guess that is what they say.
Yeah, and them I walk at about, oh, in can't fuck, in can't make me come. In can't do this when you don't understand your fucking body. How me if you go understand your body?
That's a good point, you know. That is a good point you make, you know. I mean, no, some women are going to be defensive about it, but it's true. It's true, ladies. And again, ladies, I'm not telling you anything when me figure out myself. Is woman tell me them something here? Or observe, because when me did just learn them something in a Shabba, me did have one girlfriend, you know, in a college, you know, and big her up, you know. And when me tell her, she's proactive, you know. So we are doing thing, but you know, we did much younger them time. So them time, I noticed that she shift. And she did, you know, and she do her thing and whatever. And then, you know, me ask her, I said, wait. And she said, no, I have to find the right thing. So she had take charge, you know, for find the right thing, you know. And good thing me did humble enough, you know, my thing for just say, okay, do your thing. And then you do your thing, but she end up happy about it. You understand what I mean? Because she understand her body.
All right.
Right? She understand her body in relation to me. Ah man, do the two with there, you understand? So she now sit down there and I say, make me come. Right?
All right. See? A couple of years ago, this girl, not to say the girl very adventurous, but the girl don't know her body. I said, right now, all this forget now for me, just fuck off and brought me come up in a blood clot is in nobody, you know. Because you know what I do.
Well, it sounds like you well, if I may be blunt with you, what you just say, whatever, you may be boring too because you not care.
No, listen. You see, when you reach a stage where you keep on, I try talk to the person, and then it's like, I don't know, we are big people, you know, man. If you know what we are doing, you know.
Yeah, but Shabba, it's not that simple, you know, because what I'm hearing, all right, you see when I hear from you, all right, communication, right?
Yeah.
That is not something we learn growing up in a Shabba, in our culture, you know.
But we have to adapt.
I know, but and frankly, it's heavier for women because the way how men are usually insecure about these things is like, you know, the Shabba. A lot of time, you know, women would love to share certain things with man or whatever, but what you just the attitude where you have, you know, most Jamaican men are not like that, you know, Shabba.
All right, listen.
Well, no. I want to hear. No, I want to hear whether or not you agree with that. This thing where you have, what you say, the woman must tell you and whatever this and that. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
That's true.
Most Jamaican don't want no woman. Most Jamaican men are arrogant, and we are tell women know me and do and whatever, and them something there, right? So women know that most men in general they have fragile egos, and them don't want nobody to send on to them. So unfortunately, women have been conditioned to be mostly accommodating to men. And let us be honest, Shabam, let us be honest. Over years and years and years, due to the arrogance of men, and frankly, even the selfishness of men, it has been more the case that women are generally more unsatisfied from sex than men. Am I right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. So probably you're being a little bit too harsh on the women in terms of putting the onus on them for say, come out of this and stop the this and whatever, because you do not represent the status quo in terms of when you talk to women about this and them not this and that and whatever. Most women don't even know how to do that because, and I would suggest to you, and a vex, because I'm a friend, you know, but no vex, but I would suggest to you that perhaps you need to develop your skills in getting a woman to open up to you them weird, because if you don't make she feel secure, if you open up to you, then the most woman now go do it. But when I hear from you, it's like you ask her and she not respond, and that's it. You just say fuck it and whatever, and it not really work. Sometimes it takes some time for a woman warm up to you and feel secure for talk to you about them something there and whatever. And I'm not so sure that you have assumed that posture and patience in dealing with women that way, you know?
This is what I say.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm going to stay with, that's why I'm going to keep one woman here now. And I want to do in my yard.
Yeah.
I can't bother with no woman on the road because I can't go teach them nothing. Because at my age, I know I look little picnic. And if you reach certain age and you don't have certain skill enough and can't relate, I don't depend that.
Oh, well, all right, then that makes it, well, fair enough, because you're saying you can't bother with them something that when me I say you probably this patience and time and whatever. So yeah, so because you can't bother with that, you're just not going in any, put yourself in any position where that issue come up. Well, fair enough. Yeah,
just as we have some man say, oh, them this and then that to do, man. I want to tap out one time about come and tell me about she good like that and rare. Yeah, why instead of me have to come off and say, at this you can't fuck, girl. This not make it. I should have look for me.
Well, you say that to her?
Of course.
Well, why? That was kind of harsh. Why? Why you say that to her? Why?
Why? You know, say it happened to you.
No, but I that's why probably me. I am I even if it turn out that way there, I mean I go say them something to a woman. I gotta be honest with you. Me not go.
No, listen. You should go on.
Yeah.
Even when I say to myself, say, you know, say it look like a because let me make sure do our thing on our own. And the worst thing that never lasts in my life.
Makes you what? Makes you what?
Makes you take control. I say, the worst thing never do in my life. I say, I begs the day, I begs.
Why you begs for? Why?
See how far my blood clot drive go.
How far? Your drive go 5 feet, but what? She did that? What? She did what? She popped down?
The girl have no rhythm, nothing whatsoever. Nothing.
But Chaba, what me not understand is
listen, man.
Hold on, Shabba.
When they reach certain age, you're supposed to adapt certain skills in a sex. And I say, 20-year-old, experience or whatever. When you pass 45, man, nah, man.
I disagree, Shabba. I disagree.
You
hear what you just say? You said when you reach certain age, you're supposed to. Basically, you're saying once somebody reach certain age, they have no excuse not to know certain things about sex. That is what you're saying.
Once you say you're sexually active or you say you did have man or whatsoever, there is certain skills you're supposed to adapt. You're supposed to develop.
No, I disagree.
That means you're not learn.
No, Shabba, it has to
do... You know that sex is an art?
No, but Shabba, this has to do with... Let me ask you something. Are you a millionaire?
No.
So why,
in Jamaica?
Well, no. But if you why? How come you reach certain age and you're not a millionaire now and know how to make money to that point and no way you make money?
You know, say all right.
A lot of people out there millionaire and they're making money. How come you know? How come you're not a millionaire now? A multi-millionaire, and you're at certain age.
You know, say all right. And the job where me is now, why me is not a multi-millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
If me in Jamaica, me consider that. But when me in England, me not consider that.
No, me talk about England. Why you not a multi-millionaire in England?
two reasons. I come to England too late. That's why I never get to make enough money. I'm kind of relaxed now. I not intend to work too hard.
So after all these years at England, those are your two excuses why you're not a multimillionaire?
Hey, if I'm come too late, okay,
all right. No. All right. No. How many years you been in England now?
What, 21 years?
Shabba, there are people who have become millionaire in like, they're picking you at a school, at a high school. Lots and lots of picking out them a millionaire. Why are you not a millionaire?
Because me not get the opportunity to become a millionaire.
Why? But there are opportunities out there to become a millionaire, a multimillionaire. And people take advantage of them and things. There are people who build websites and they're multimillionaire. There's all kind of opportunity. There are people who own junkyard, and they're multimillionaire. Why aren't you a multimillionaire?
The time I come to England to make money. To make sure I take care of my son and my family.
Yeah, for 20 odd years and you're not a multimillionaire. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a lot more you would want to do for your family if you were a multimillionaire. You would have done it, but you're not a multimillionaire. Huh?
But I am quite comfortable where I am now.
All right then. I asked you a question and you gave me several reasons why you're not a multimillionaire. And I know you end up by also saying you're quite comfortable where you are. Meaning that quite comfortable is that, I don't need to be a millionaire. It's not that important to me right now. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Right? And you also said there are several other reasons why you're not a multimillionaire. And if we were to apply that same thing to sex, Shabba, there are women out there who would just say to you, well, the reason why I'm not experienced with sex is I've been with one man most of my life and that man never knew it like that, so I never have no opportunity to go learn about sex or whatever. Or I was raised in the church and, me never know nothing about them, something they or a country me born and grew and we never, me in a conservative household or whatever. Or to use your final point, there's some woman will tell you like, listen, sex is really not that big a deal for me. If it's that big a deal for you, go look somebody else. Whatever. Me have to worry about my pitney them, no my grandpitney them, my this and that and whatever this. So if sex is that important to you, try go on, Mr. Sarah, whatever. Do you see the point I'm making?
Well, I know, me see the point where you make, but you see all of them point where you make.
Yeah.
Them the point they never did come up, them talk like them is all that.
No. Well,
none of them partners are related to who me attack when me attack.
Well, okay. So you talk about one person who did a show off about how good them is.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, if somebody a show off and said them is all that and thing like that and then them pop down, we understand the disappointment. And ladies who probably get a little bit defensive with what you are say, you put it in your context and thing with men who are ladies who don't go through this. Man full of one bag of chat about them this and that and and when you say Jesus, and when you go take a chance with them pop down and thing and they are sitting and say, say my mind it tell me, say I shouldn't go do this and I'm go waste my front, go waste my grind and go give that man. So ladies, Shabba, well, since you put it that way, they say one person you refer to right now, did a hype and a show off and I say she all that and then it turn out she flop and whatever. We have to understand that because the same thing happen with men who run off them mouth, them at this and that and then them turn out to be like an abject disappointment to women, and women have a right to be upset with them man there, just as you have a right for upset with Miss Lady. But I thought you were, making a generalization about women across the board and things like that. So now I think we're better understanding each other now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're better understanding each other now. But I told you I'm a friend, me that we just kind of take it here and make you know, say, cause when me wrong, you tell me say me wrong, When me wrong, you tell me wrong, you say, Ray. That's why I rate you, all right.
Listen what me I say to you now. You see me dep on a woman, me ask her, wow, may I please you? Talk to me. Tell me if you don't feel good or whatsoever. Tell me anything. Rather, I'm in the stage of my life, you know. You say, if me not do something good, just tell me.
Can I make a suggestion to you? Why society funny, me I tell you, because nowadays it's more the case that you have a woman who would welcome a man who ask, and then she would tell him what to do, you know. But you know, in fairness to women, Shabba, so in general, women are socialized, and it is unfair to us as men too, you know. But women are socialized to be attracted to alpha males who know what them are do, and no need for ask no question. So much so, you actually have women out there, you know. If a man ask, you know, and whatever, that is a turn off for them, you know, Shabba.
Right.
A turn off in the sense that them don't even know what to say. Them are like, when I ask, yo, you know what the dilemma with some man out there now in this world, with all the Me Too movement? Like, don't be too aggressive and assertive and whatever, this and that, you know, Riri? And at the same time, you have women who will tell you point blank, don't ask for it, take it. Because if you ask, it's going to be a turn off and I'm going to tell you no, even when I want you to do it. So it's kind of like there's a vacillation there. There is a juggling on both sides and whatever. And if you know who stays so and who not stays so, sometimes it kind of get tricky and whatever. But some women, them no want you ask. Or as Nakita just say, you can't ask, but you have to know how to ask. Yeah, you have to, because me no ramp, if me whatever me I say. But me will know. There's a way for us doing a Shabba like, yo, you like that? What you want me to do? You want me to shift it? Them look weird and then she will. But if you go say, am I pleasing you? She'll be like, what the fuck? Come out for me.
You see some my time when you feel say, your best is good, your best not good, you know. So at some given time you have to say, well, go on. We don't like or whatsoever. You see me?
Yeah, Shabba, but you see, if you're... Alright, let me tell you the first thing a woman attracted to. And this is nothing new. Shabba, the first thing woman like cute, them like money, them like body, them like if you give them joke or whatever. But the first thing woman attracted to, Shabba, is confidence,
Yeah.
Alright. So, you can ask a question, But you see, if you ask it grounded in confidence, they're more likely to respond. I don't know if that makes sense. But you see, if you ask, you have to understand when a woman give her body to you, that it's like the ultimate give up that for them, right? So I mean, I just be blunt with you and use some blunt terms. So when a woman give up her body to a man, her thing is it must deserve it in her vagina, All right, and it's a reflection upon her who she allow for go in her vagina, right? Even if it's a one night stand, So yes, if a woman now, you have to conduct yourself with a kind of confidence, Even when you ask question where she say, you still deserve it in her vagina. So you see, if you go, nothing about it, But you see, if you go ask her a question where you sound unsure and indefinite and you don't know what you do and whatever, some women are going to be like, oh, let me go do this for, type of thing, And you don't mean nothing about it, You are just doing what you think is a mature thing. Ask. But you see, oh, you ask, it can, I always tell people, where, when, how, what, and why. Them 5 something there, And depending on where you're in, anyone can take prominence. And in this case, it's the how. So you can ask, but you have to ask in a way where you're still confident. I'm not tell you what you have to do, Shabba. I tell you, say, if you're asking a way, we come over like,
No.
I give him a front and him don't even know him. He might ask me if tell him. He might ask me if tell him when for do. They even know. Yeah, man. Yeah.
When me and woman have sex, we have conversation while having sex.
Cool.
Zane? So during the conversation, that will come up. Why you want to turn? You want to take control now? Yeah, you okay? All right, them thing there, see?
Shabba, I know, but what I'm saying, even in the conversation, it's not the conversation by itself, you know. It's how you are juggling in the conversation. Or, frankly, Shabba, some women don't even know how to have conversation in sex. Shabba, we stick, yeah, only women out there, them don't even have sex in the light.
But you know, say me reach a stage, you know, me talk about, you know. I waste time to give on, you know. Too much blood clot actually to give on.
Yeah. No, Shabba.
Too much actually.
Yeah, no. What me say to my virgin, the man say, yo, you with this wally pop woman. My thing with the wally pop woman thing and all them something, you know, is the time. You know, so I don't have time for foolishness right now. So I said, dog, how to manage, like just for talk to them on phone, like, you know, take up a whole heap of time for you know, so I think you just reach a stage of your life where you just can't bother with certain foolishness, yeah. But what I'm saying is just like how you can't bother with certain foolishness, Shabba, a whole heap of woman dead so too, you know.
Yeah.
A whole heap of, you see what you are saying, the woman and whatever. Shabba, a whole heap of woman, they're like, listen, I don't give a fuck with a man one thing, yeah. You go, I can't bother. You want front, take your front. You understand? Take your front, wind up in eye, knock yourself out. You're good, we're good, and whatever. I will put woman, they're like, okay, me and you good, and if you want front, you get front. No, I'm not kill up myself. I'm not go on a head tap and all them something there. No. You have some woman who just not there, that's all. And it's just for you. It's either you gotta work with it or you don't work with it. Right? But it's different, you know, from if you say a woman a brag and a show about how wicked she is and then she pop down, then you have a right for just so frustrated with she and tell her, say, go boy, you're busy, you run up your damn mouth about them way there and you're not good at all or whatever. Me not wrong, you.
Yeah. Yo, me I go dance and when Shabba ranks I sing Nigla pum pum and girl a woman a balance in a Migla dance and a wine. Then lean up on a wall and them a brace pan with a dance. So
what's your point?
Some of them women they're not in a rhythm. See? So it don't make no sense me that road. Everything there my yard.
But Shabba, me no mean for be sound like me persistently opposing, you know, but hear me ask you a question. Yeah. All right. But we keep it really, all right? A long time we in the game, though. We are not fool to this, all right? Yeah. But no two persons sort out alike, you know, Shabba.
That's true.
No two persons been there, done that out a road, while out and whatever. And no two persons sort out alike. So what I say is, it necessarily means that you're going to have a range. Right? And all I'm saying is, if you in a situation where you know say that woman is not good like that, it may you have to be careful though y'all compare her to some woman who did good. And to be frank with you, that has a lot to do with how much importance you put on sex. Right? So you can end up a value a woman and enjoy certain things about a woman and certain qualities about a woman to the point where our sex may not 100, you know. But that woman in her world and certain other qualities where she have make you enjoy her sex enough. Right? That being said, on the other side, Shabba, respectfully, you may disagree with me. But when it comes to man and woman, Shabba, with all due respect, I know say you there talk about, you know, woman, and we say if that woman you show off and whatever and she pop down, then fine. But with all due respect, in fairness to woman, Shabba, woman put up put up with men with pop down sex way more than man put up with woman with pop down sex in a Shabba. Talk it truth, man. Talk it truth and be fair to the woman them.
That's true.
Not only that, woman put up with it and see beyond it.
Yeah, that's true.
See beyond the man, them pop down sex when 100 and say, he's a good father, he's a good this and him care about me and whatever, this and that. And woman, we all have man, we all make them talk in our tongues and thing and whatever, this and that. And don't even look and look at other boy we can shell her out and thing and stay with a man who feel sort on 100 because she value other things in him beyond him body and him sex. Right?
That's true.
And women have done that since the dawn of humanity. So let's be fair to women, this Shabba. In other words, women have way more patience, this way more understanding, and have been there for men way more than men have been for women. If it was just pop down sex alone, Shabba, woman would have born man more than man born woman. Talk it truth.
That's not true.
All right. But I have to defend the woman in Panawana, Shabba.
Yeah, man, defend them.
But I have to defend the woman in Panawana, too, because if it was just pop down sex alone for make a woman say, me I go out the pan man would have get born till them fool. Woman get world of pop down sex. Enough woman about them man and even disrespect them man or whatever because they're valuing other qualities in other man there. A woman a deal with this since Dying Kingdom come, Shabba. So make we be fair.
Yes, a woman. Most woman get born though.
What do you mean most woman get? Well, that is another story. well, people, you see how me and Shabba reason, yeah? I saw a reason, even when we're not there on phone and there are people, you know. You must think I do, man. I'm a general, this man. I see him with a reason, man. I would chat about different things and whatever. I understand. And me and Shabba, you know, Shabba, the first man, Jamaican man me talk to who did agree with my thing when me I say, you know, say me can't get born again. Right? No, Shabba, and the first Jamaican man me talk to and him understand it. Every other Jamaican man me talk to before Shabba. I say, okay, now you that thing you talk about Raga and whatever. And when me explain it, I mean Shabba up on the same page. And we are say, listen, for you to get born, it's impossible for you to get born. It's impossible for somebody born me, a woman born me right now. If me no say, if me no expect say, she would never ever give her the pum pum or something like say if me and her there and all them something there. Shabba the first person when me meet Shabba, when me and Shabba reason about this, and me I say, Bumba Clad, you agree to it? Shabba say, yeah. I think I would say we not own a pum pum. All when we up in night and the sweetest thing along there with her and whatever this and that. Me and Shabba have an understanding and say anybody you there we can give her a pum pum there. Burning must necessarily you can't get born. If somebody not do something, what you never expect them to do.
All right.
You follow?
And I'm going one time you can't get born in your life.
Wait, what?
For you get the first born, you're not supposed to, the second born can't affect you. Just one born you get.
Well, me don't know about that part there. But Shabba the first person we feel, because Shabba version was, the first time me Shabba said, no. She gonna give her a pum pum, but I don't mean she born herself. And I say, what you mean? And then when Shabba explained, I say, man, you know I said the same thing, but he just explain it differently. But me I say, Shabba, in a care, I'm always use the example with the man with him when him late in you remember that mix up there with the man in him room. When the man with their tenement yard, man, him and him woman in a them.
Okay, go in a bathroom.
Yeah, him and him woman lay down in a them bed and see one next woman who live in a tenement yard. She go the bathroom and them for them light lock off, you know, but them window open and them see her going at the outside bathroom and see one man come over the fence and go in at the bathroom and them go on with slappings in there. Quick o'clock and then she left the outside bathroom and go back in. And the man, him and him woman, I watch them in a film room. Him turn to film woman and say, turn to him woman and say, here we are going. You see from today, you see when my two eye them a look upon you, you are my woman. You see if my two eye them now look upon you, you's not my woman.
They remember, Porsche did call and said to you, say, if she don't hold on upon her husband, the husband gonna say I know him.
yeah, poetry say, her husband tell her plain, say, Enyo, you not hold me and catch me right there, so not hold me. It's not me. Right? Once you not hold me and thing like that. So you see people like we, when we there with that woman, a woman could have sleep with we alone or sleep with 20 other man. It doesn't matter. A woman can't come join a card for me about you don't care about me, you don't love me because you don't even jealous or you don't even what. It's either you want there with me or you don't want there with me. Right? That is your choice. It's either you want to grind with me alone or you don't want to grind with me alone. That is your choice. Me can't control that. I mean, I go try to control that and thing like whatever. So whatever you want to do, you do. So me can't get bun. Me at this stage of my life, me can't get bun. Me they get bun in the bed there and ball and walk on the street and ball like me.
I know say I look at it that way. You see if you have a woman, remember say she said she'll give you a bun, you know.
Yeah.
That man there, I gotta say a female woman, you know. No, you know.
No, but so, Shabbat. The point me I make.
If you say a female, so automatically you are giving bun.
No. Me do everything that far, you know. It's irrelevant to me what she want to do or what the man want to think, you know. It's irrelevant to me if it's 1,000 man she out there with her one, you know. It's irrelevant to me if she go do it with a dog or a cat or a snake. I don't care. I don't. Me would never end up a kill no woman over front like them idiot boy they what a road in a Shabbat. It's not happening, you know. It mean that woman and she tell me say she go give away woman. You know, I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna say, tell me something. I hope it they turn up, you know. I hope him shell out your front and make it. I hope it was good. And that me I tell her, you know, because me I look out for you now, you know, because me know when I go, they go do them something there and I look at stress and anxiety, say, yeah, get and whatever, and it never good. If you go do it, make sure it worth it. Make sure it worth it, you know. Yeah. You understand? And you see people, you see that life there? It's a stress-free life, you know, man. You don't have fret and worry about if she give me pum pum.
Alright, Raga, watch this.
Yeah.
Me I want to look a soldier and work with me now, see? And because the man, he didn't have one woman, so him and the woman that got a gym, him stop go gym. So we keep on talk to him and say, Dan, you need to let go the PlayStation thing and pay more attention to the woman for we are saying say woman I look good there now and whatsoever. Nah listen. When the woman fall out, she said she want a 1 week break. Him now go there one day and knock the door within the 1 week. Look through the letterbox, he see one size 10 shoes, the big on in foot. Yeah, so the man jump in and car, drive off, mash up about 4 car.
Him do what?
Jump in and car, drive off, mash up about 4 car.
Well, I was size him with. I went size 7, 8 him. But 8. And him look through, and I see one size 10 shoes now. And him head take him and thing, and he was drive off and I lick up in a people car now.
Yeah, but 4 car in lick up in a right off him car. Anyhow, we talk to him, make me counsel him also. Right, I know the man get one next girl now. The girl he live in London. The girl move out down where Canterbury gonna live. Yeah. Which is a nearly 2.5 hour drive, come back to work. See?
Yeah.
The man left down where Canterbury back at the woman there now, you know, different woman, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And can't reach her work early. Him left work early in order to reach home. So me I said to him, say, why all of this? Get a front him and I watching up because one of the baby father turn up at the yard and announce. So him feel to say, him man a come at the yard when him did it. So me I said to him and said, Dan, at 2.5 hours I take if you reach where you are going on a motorway you're depending, you know. So obviously man, if you man know what time you done work, you know, he come there in a early morning, you know, by the time you are coming up on the next side of the motorway you come back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Me say you can't do that. Me say listen, you got see shoes already. Why you stress yourself?
No, here's a fallacy with that and thing when enough man make mistake with that thing. It's like my reasoning on that in a Shabbat is he might try, if he might try catch, if she deny and he might try catch is a different thing, right? However, if he might try stop, it's ridiculous, you know. Them people who are do them things, they stop. And if the person are going to do it, them are going to do it, and you cannot stop them.
But that may I tell him.
You cannot stop them from doing it and whatever. So you have to know, if you in a position that we're continuously and in a sustained way, them issues they are come up, it's either you're going to stay in it or you're going to leave. It's either you can manage it or you sit down and have a very pointed conversation about it and thing and based upon is either not going to work on it together or if you not work on it together you leave. But you say that even me as I leave it, you know, some people it sounds easy for me and probably easy for you, Shaba, whatever, but some people that leave something in and them not understand that thing then and them can't let go and them can't see themselves without the other person and them something there whatever and you hear all kind of other issues come in or whatever, but when he try to do right, you know, if she go burn him can't stop her from burning.
Me tell them say I watch you man why ain't go down there.
Exactly.
I watch you man.
Exactly.
And me tell them say he can't come to me for ask me to change no duty with him. Cause me not doing it.
Well, him have to go understand. Him have to see him can understand what go on, whether or not that's something he want to stay in, if him happy night, if him not happy night, why him not happy night, if it's something where them can work out, and if them work out and it takes two to tango, if she's on the same page with him and them really go for this, then them go for it. If she not there, she not there. And him have to Lego, and nobody go do nothing stupid and go try to control her and whatever this and that, because him don't go in her front at the end of the day, she can do whatever she want with her body. Just like how him can do the same. So it's either him can work with it or him leave, you know.
When nowadays me just say, you know, I mean, I hear nothing to do with it, you know, because I feel him decision that, and him supposed to know what him. Then for one, you see me not gonna live far than half an hour from where me work. Two, me not take no pay cut because of pussy. Me not doing it. See, and a harder that him do. Me not doing it.
Well, the distance from work thing, that's relative, but the other thing and whatever. Him have to know him doing whatever. But that control woman there and that watch front something there and whatever, me I tell you, man, at the source of so many people problem, man. Me I tell you, and them, you know, if them can just reach that stage of liberation and independence where, you know, you're with somebody. And one of the things I always share is this American. I find it to be an American thing, you know, because I don't, you know, or even if Jamaicans do it, you know, this thing where women do all these things and you're supposed to run after them, and then if you don't run after them, them say you don't love them. I never seen. All right. I never seen fight. Let me out of the car. Let me out of the car. Let me out of the car. Whatever. Are you supposed to run after them or run out of the house or? Me not chat to you again and you never call me and whatever and thing and whatever. But me say, you say me not for chat to you, but me not mean that. Me just say that as a woman, so you not for chat to me or call me. Me say, no, with me, if you tell me, say, don't chat to you and don't call you, me not go chat to you and call you. You understand? Them look, just don't play them games with me. We're grown people here, right? If you need some time for cuss me out or whatever, if me wrong, me I go take my cussing and thing or whatever. You understand? If me do something wrong or whatever, or you need to vent out, or me understand that, you know, we're all human beings or whatever, but you have some little stupid games that people play in a relationship and try to condition you in a state, you know, where you can get so dependent upon them that you end up and do these stupid things in a relationship. Fuck that. Me not do them something there. It's either you want this or you don't want this. It's either me want it or me don't want it. And if the two of we want it, we juggle together and we build together. You understand what I say? And think, but outside of that, me not the foolishness and whatever and this and that and rare. Me not go clown out myself and whatever. If you want to go on, you go on.
That's so me see it. So me is a life.
Right? And and I just feel say if most people can reach a point there, it's less stressing out the life. You don't sit down and a fret pan a man and sit down and a fret pan a woman. That's why me have a brethren in a Shabbat. I make a video, it's a members only video, you know, I make it for them and whatever I need for them. And theme thing, you know, is that in this position where woman No, well, the woman, him say she not love him. After all, when him do fear or whatever. So me say, but cut long story short, when we get down to it and thing, him keep on a tell the woman, say, him not like this and him think say him want to leave and whatever this and so him keep on a tell her that. So the woman say, all right, go on. Right? If you keep on a chat boy, you want, so the woman say, go on. Him now I go say, for she say, go on so easy, that means that she not love him. So the idea is, somebody can't say them really love somebody and at the same time tell them, so go on if you want, go on. Shabba, that is foolishness, you know. Of course, you can really, truly love somebody and tell them, galang if you want, galang. Right? Because based on what go on, it can be a thing where, no, of course, me really love you, but what you do or what you want me to do or whatever, this and that, it's going to make me, that is untenable. It's going to make me in a misery and happy and whatever. And I mean, I do that. I can't control it. So if you want to go on, you go on. I love you, but if you want to go on, you go on. But you can't come. I use a psychology department now and I say, well, if you exert your power over me, right? So you have leverage over me in a conversation. If you say, you want to go on and whatever. So what, me must just end up, so what, the woman must end up a begging for stay? You follow what I say? And that give him power because he want the power there now. Because she don't give him the power there now. And she's very objective and she's clearly in command of her emotions and her mind and her thinking and saying, basically saying, Mr. Man, I love you, you know. And you have some qualities and stuff for me and you can do this together, you know, and build together, you know. But you see, if you keep up this fuckery about you want to go on this and that, and we're not going to do this, I beg you for stay and whatever. If you want to go on, you go on. He might go turn on, no, boy, you don't love me. Now, boy, I something with that. I pick the foolishness, that, but I say these are the games people play out there and them not understand themselves.
That's so life set here, Dada. But everything blessed otherwise, though.
Yeah, man, we give thanks, man. You know, so I'm going to let you know because I'm going to do the Ragashanti live later on when you're asleep. Yeah.
No, man, I'll get up in the next 3 or 5 is a early duty. Me, I do a morning, man.
At what time I land now? After our minutes to 1?
20 to 12.
20 to 12 now. 20 to 12. What is about 20 to 7 down here on the 5 hours ahead and thing. All right, my brother. See you. Big up yourself, you know.
Bless up, you know. Enough love.
All right, cool, Papa, cool. All right, people, here we are going. I'm about for Lego, you know, because I eat some food and thing and whatever, and then, in fact, I go, you know, take care of some things to one thing. But the reasoning good. People, again, I'm inviting you all to join Ragashanti TV, right? I am asking for your support by joining Ragashanti TV. And again, the join button is right below what you're watching right now. So click join. And, it's at 3 levels, but I'm just suggesting that you join one of the 2, either TamFam Platinum or TamFam Diamond, right? Do remember, earlier I was saying October, but it's November 5th. Saturday, November 5th is the next members only party. And thing, and these are really nice and thing, you know. I don't know, skin out something and thing or whatever, right? It's a soul-to-soul reggae party and thing, but them nice, right? Saturday, November 5th, and again, it's for members only if you're TamFam Platinum or TamFam Diamond, all right? And there's some other things coming up also. But again, join Ragashanti TV. Just click the button name join. It's the right hand it name join. So click that button there and thing and make sure to click the bell, you know, for notification so you know when the members only posts are made. And again, I'm talking to Ragashanti TV on YouTube. So I know that some of you are listening on the Ragashanti page over Facebook. So I'm talking Ragashanti TV on YouTube. So join that, all right? in doing so, you'll be supporting what I'm doing over here, which I like much better. So I can just do my own thing in my own corner, right? That's something, and it's not like this elaborate apparatus that has to be supported and maintained, from multiple angles and things. I can just set my thing right, so and thing like this. Bromel, right? Big up yourself, Bromel. Bromel says, sure, deserve big up, like up the live, big up yourself. Nordet, large up yourself and thing, big up all Ragashanti TV members thus far and thing. And again, I want to do one Dog Bite join it. Dog Bite, don't play with me, make sure say you join, okay? All right? And thing, big up yourself. Let me see what I go on. All right, people, bless up on yourself. I want to thank you for hanging out with me and thing. Take care of you and yours. Make a cut off them phone, All right, cut off them phone, and thing. So that is that. All right, people, bless up on yourself, Java Mir, big up yourself. Nordet, large up. Rommel, right, big up yourself. Sonia. Bite say, Raga, you sure of food you gonna eat? So what else we could have go eat? Hey, what else we could have? I don't know what else you talk about. Of course, a food me gonna eat with knife and fork and pepper. Yeah, me gonna eat food with knife and fork and pepper. We can juke up with knife and fork and put down some scotch upon that. What you know about? Faithfully not that. Big up yourself. Check. Check. Saran, my cousin, big up yourself. Saran, big up yourself, my good cousin Saran. I see you over the Ragashanti page on Facebook. My good cousin Saran, big up yourself. Nobody can trouble. Anybody trouble you, call me, no Saran. Saran, anybody trouble you, call me. Who we can't beat up, we give them big foot through the tail. Hey, who we can't beat, hey. Sarah, make them know in a rag. I love you, your cousin love you. Sophia Jones, large up yourself. Sonia Levy, large up, big up on yourself, proper. Check, check, check. Dirty Fox, large up. Yo, my cousin post Ray. That is just so not my cousin. That is just so not my cousin, you know. But she's being a good sport, you know. Cause she know the flavor over here, you know. But my cousin is not a Ray type of person. Yeah. I love you, Sarah. Andrew Purple, where you say hi to my cousin for? Andrew Purple, where you say hi to my cousin for? Andrew Purple, don't bother with it. You can't break up my cousin. She's a very decent. Hey! Andrew Purple! Dirty man, Andrew Purple! Where you say hi to my cousin for? Hey! 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 Hey!
This is Zion Stewart, and you're listening to my dad, the awesome Ragashanti.
Check. Alright, take care of yourself, people. I'm out of here. Nakita, big up yourself. Where you say, listen to the whole show today. Bless up yourself. Nakita! Yeah.